Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I cannot read all the chat.
No, we have a lot of people here. Thank y'all for coming.
Yeah, thank
No,
you.
It
Hi.
is just a more chill live stream. We want to be doing more of these and just showing some art, working on some different things. I'm Toon. I'm one of the head directors of the project. I'm here to answer any questions you might have about the project. We can just chat about Warriors, about anything. Hi, Casey. Our concept director, Casey, has joined us.
Hi, Casey. My friend Casey.
Yee. Stream time, stream
Stream
time.
time. While you guys are all here also, I will toggle this on and off at variations, but I did something last night.
Yeah,
I did a
yep,
little guy
they
last
sure did.
night.
They did something.
Something
You'll appear
indeed.
periodically.
Oh, hi, Willow.
Oh, hey,
Willow.
Oh.
Yep, here's Skyfall.
He's gone again.
Okay, so Kate, you did have dibs on the first question.
I
Let's
do
go.
get a dibs on the first question. So I want you to talk about the Blue Star. So what are your favorite things about her character in any form? Any form, any
Oh,
novelization, whatever. Just
We're gonna
Blue
be here a
Star.
while.
That's fine.
I love Blue Star because I think what really appealed to me when I was reading about her and is that she's a character who makes bad choices sometimes and she struggles to be good sometimes, and I think that's what really appeals to me about her. She's guarded obviously because of all the stuff she's been through, but she doesn't stop that from letting her love fiercely and protect her clan. And I just I loved her when I first read the first arc 17 years ago, and I've just loved her ever since, and everything I get to read about her is a treat, and writing her has been the best. Oh, you're reading Blue Star's Prophecy right now? I hope you enjoy it. I that was actually the first super edition I read. Even though Firestar's Quest was already out, I was there when it was published. I remember that, but I didn't get it. But when Blue Star's book came out, instantly, I was the first super edition I ever read. No, the Erin Hunters did not shut down our project. We're still going. That's why we're here.
Cooking.
Who's our least favorite character? Saying Thistleclaw is a cop-out, so... Least favorite character. Anyone else have an answer for that?
I don't. I can't think of any that like immediately come to mind.
Yes,
Like
same.
very strongly. At least ones that also aren't cop outs, but
No, we're still, as far as episode count, we have 12 episodes planned, as well as we have a lot of original shorts, that we've been talking about, so, we're good there. There will be plenty of Warriors content to go around. I don't want to talk too much about Little Dragon Studios and all that. All I will say is that they know we exist. We still have permission to continue for now. That's all I'm going to say on that, and I will not be answering any other questions about it.
As far as that goes, yes, I am also a huge fan of Yellowfang. She is just such a precious and dear character.
What was the hardest design to make? Okay, this might sound very strange because when I say this, people are like, well, she's just a gray cat. But I think it was Cinderpelt. We had a lot of back and forth
Yeah, that's
about
right.
Cinderpelt. So, you know, we, I think that would be the one. We went back and forth. We revisited her multiple times. She was a challenging one. But I'm so happy with the design we got. She's probably one of my favorite designs in the series. Um, Should you press more about General Warriors fandom? Should I read the whole series before I participate in it? Hermit Fanimations? No. We're actually a fandom that's kind of famous for how many people don't read the books. A lot of people have never even read one, so I think that you don't even have to read one, but I definitely recommend reading the first arc. Luminar, we will be doing more casting calls for sure. We have at least one more coming up very soon, so keep an eye open for that. Kate, the stream's looking really blurry on YouTube. Is that just me?
Let me
It might be
see.
lagged behind a little bit.
No, on mine it looks pretty good.
It looks pretty
Okay,
standard
it's
to
probably
me.
just me then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what couples can we expect? So Running Wind and Redtail, yes, they are a pairing. Running Wind and Redtail are both fathers to Sandpaw, and you will see some of them, which I'm very excited about. There's a lot of the canon stuff you can expect. Some of the semi-canon stuff as well. I have a partiality to green, which is what we call
Green.
Blue Star and Yellow Fang. I do have a partiality to that. But I do love them. I'm super excited for the character building and relationship development that we are able to do when we're not bound by canon. Will the characters be acting with body language kind of like a human, like paws for hands or something? Actually, I think Smudge does that once or twice. But it's not like it's not like fully anthropomorphized. They emote with their paws sometimes, mostly Smudge, because he's a silly little guy, so he's allowed. But I think they're mostly gonna emote the way you expect cats to, with ears and face and tail, etc. But there are a few moments. Someone asked if you have tips for drawing the same character over and over again and keeping them consistent for animation. I'm gonna let y'all take that one because you two are great animators.
I'll go first. Some of the biggest helps when it came to learning about maintaining consistency that I have definitely employed into how I animate is a lot of a good piece of advice is always compare your first keyframe, the proportions on your first keyframe. Always compare that to the last keyframe on your animation, because a lot of times, sometimes warping can happen where like you're drawing so many keyframes and in betweens and such that sometimes the proportions can get lost on your final frame. So always compare that the final frame has the same kind of proportions and width and density to that of the first keyframe. And also a great trick that I keep using over and over again, thanks to our incredible animation team and such, is flipping. So a lot of times and what I mean by flipping is you use the model sheet and you put it over your animation, and what you do is you turn the layer that has a model sheet on and off while you're animating to help you track proportions and make sure all the proportions are matching to the model sheet and such. And it's very, very eye-opening. Like, just like you turn the model sheet layer on and off and you don't even realize that, oh, maybe I made this leg too wide or his head's maybe too small or something. But just that quick flipping trick really does a wonder to letting you know hey, this area needs a little more fixing and touch up and such. And those are my main animation advice that I love to give out and such. So Kate, your turn.
Oh, putting me on the spot. The main thing I always keep in mind when I animate is I use a lot of shift and trace. So like Casey said, like going back to that first frame, I use shift and trace a lot, where I could just make sure, you know, like it's staying consistent. Another tip is to, whenever you're doing, like, I would say more big motions, I would say you could probably use this for smaller motions too, but don't always rely on onion skin. Turn that off and actually go through the frames directly, like frame to frame, because it helps you see the motion better without getting lost in where a line needs to fall to be in the middle, and instead seeing where the line needs to fall to make the motion feel more believable.
So hi, new people who joined. Hi, Corey. Hi, Stray. Hi, Dawn.
Hello.
He is such an amazing team. Hi, Sinner. Hi, Windmill.
Oh, Sinner.
Hi, everyone who just joined. I love y'all. We have the best. You know, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I'm so grateful because we really do have the best team. Someone's asking about battles and will they be as good? So, as of right now, just in our first episode, there's only 2 real like fights, if I'm remembering correctly, and it's the first one, Longtail, which we have a reasonable amount of, I think it's a tasteful amount of blood. There will be blood, but it's not anything crazy. I mean, if he gets his ear torn and there's some blood, it's not anything insane. And then the other one is with Yellowfang, and it's the same thing. There's a little, I think, a bite mark, and there's not a ton of blood, but it's not like we're shying away from it. This isn't, Littlest Pet Shop kitty cats. This, there's some blood. It's warrior cats. I think it's to be expected, but it's not anything that's not suitable for the book's age demographic, I think. I think it's still suitable for that same group, regardless.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Our episode's gonna be full. Our episodes are fully animated. And no, you're not misusing any terms. No, you're totally good. A PMV would refer to a picture music video, so ours wouldn't, but that could be called limited animation or tweening, or whatever, but no, our episodes are full frame by frame. We're sending acceptances to applications in waves, so we have completed the first wave, and I'll be doing the second wave this coming week. And then I'll make an announcement when all of them have been sent out. I know it's taking a while, guys, and I really do apologize for that. My life has been crazy. The life of the other directors has been pretty crazy. So I really cannot thank you guys enough for your patience. Oh, Privyet. There's so many Russians in the chat. Oh my goodness. How do you do death like? Well, we're not at Tiger Star's death just yet, but we will be doing a lot of style exploration. As far as how that might happen. We'll be working extensively with our concept artists, with our style artists, and with our storyboard artists to see how we can do that. So we're doing 24 frames per second as a standard. Yeah, there are a few like more headcanon-y ships, but for the most part, I think most of the relationships are canon. Thank you, Willow. Thank you. But we are working hard. We're trying to get to y'all as soon as possible without compromising the quality. And I know it's a long wait, and every single day I fight the urge to just release everything we have to you guys because I want to share it so bad. But I promise it is taking this long because we're going to make it. I hope that you'll be able to see in the quality of the work, in the just the love poured into it, into every single detail, how hard we worked and how much we love this series and how much we want you to love it. Hi Treetop. So I'm gonna say it one more time because we have a lot of new people here. All I'm going to say on that matter is that they know we exist. The team at Coolaby does know about our project. And with the direction we are taking it, we are still cleared to continue as it stands right now. And that is all I can say on that. I wish I could tell you guys more, but that's all I have.
Oh my gosh, hey, more people!
Yeah.
So we're doing a take on the first arc. So the first 6 books we're doing kind of our telling of that. So it'll just be those. And with I think there'll be some references to other books, the supplemental materials, such as the those super editions that came out. Guys, when we have a release date, you guys will be the first to know, I promise. But it's going to be worth it. I cannot stress that enough. I am so honored and privileged to work among this team, because when I tell you guys these are some of the most incredible, passionate, and crazy skilled people I've ever met, it is no exaggeration.
The world is not ready for WCA. I mean that with full genuineness. You guys are not ready.
Yeah. So we have around 150 animators working in total. Okay, so the fighting scenes are still going to be at 24 frames per second. We're not going to mess with the frame rate, with the actual frame rate, but we will change up, whether it's on 2s or 3s. That will depend on the specific scene. So, guys, it's gonna be really great. I'm not biased, but. Hi everyone. Hi Sam. Hi. Wow. Oh, we have 2 Sams. Hi Sam. Hi Sam. I feel like I'm Barbie. Yeah, thank you guys for joining. And also, you guys feel free to answer questions too. You guys aren't bound to be, you don't have to be on mute. You guys can talk. We're here to hang out.
I don't know how to answer questions because I don't know jack shit, but I love listening.
Well, okay. Hi, Indigo Studios. Yes, of course you can ask a question.
Ask away.
How did you guys find background artists? I'm looking for some for a project of mine. Do you have any pointers? So we we have the best background director, Palmy, who's not here right now, but she is absolutely our secret weapon. I remember when we were trying to pin down the style, I saw what she did and I was like, this is so much what I'm feeling. Let's give her some direction and see what we get. And she just picked it up like magic. So I think the most important thing, get together some visual examples of how much you, give some visual examples of what you want. And you can say, oh, I want this element from this one, but this element from this other one. Just find visual examples, put together as best you can a guide to what you want, and then look for people whose styles match that, and see if they're willing to work with you to develop a background style, and then you can get background artists from that.
Mm-hmm.
We're over halfway through the year, so probably not this year, but I promise you guys, when we have a release date, you will know. I promise. Yes, hi. So I know that Warriors has a huge audience in Russia, and we'll definitely have Russian subtitles. Yes, we will need translators. Hi Willow. Yes, we will need more sound editors and special effects. We will put out calls for sound specifically at some point. Unfortunately, Shiro is in Italy right now, so they are not here to answer questions about music or sound. But that's definitely something that we will put out a call for when we are. Hi from our Ukrainian fans. We will also have Ukrainian subtitles. I already have that figured out. So yes. No, you don't have to be 18 plus to audition for the voice acting. We do have a requirement that you are at least 13, as that's Discord terms of service. So you have to be at least 13 in order. I would recommend 16 plus just for the, but no, you don't have to be 18. Yes, absolutely Spanish subtitles and Polish. I will go read off the list if of the ones I. Hold on. Let me grab. I do have a list of the subtitles we will be offering.
Mm-hmm.
Because these are ones that I know I can get. And if anyone has another language that they really like, and are able to translate it, then let me know and I'll add it to the list. So we'll be doing Spanish, Castilian, Latin American Spanish, Russian, Polish, Ukrainian, German, Portuguese, French, Italian, Mandarin Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. Those are the ones that I have plans for, and actually I think Finnish subtitles would be great. Actually, I think we have someone who can help with that.
Mm-hmm.
What did you... I'm sorry, Whiteout. The chat is moving really fast. I didn't catch your question. Oh, how far along? We're not... So, I'm not... I'm trying not to answer questions about specific ETAs, just because I don't want any crunch time, because that's not fair to our team. I don't want any false expectations set for you guys, but we will be sharing our process with you the whole time, I promise. If I can find a Romanian translator, I would love to do Romanian subtitles. Yes, Chinese is absolutely included. I know there's a huge fan base there, and we want this to be enjoyed by as many people as possible. Greek would be awesome. So when we put out our we'll be putting out translator applications. One of that will be about the potential. We will be talking to that, which is basically going to be our international team. Is basically how I've already referred to it, how I have that server set up. We'll be talking to each team member about the possibility and the plausibility of doing a dub in their language. Yes, we'll be putting out a call for Ukrainian translators. Thank you so much.
Kate, I'm loving how you're drawing the sisters.
Oh yeah, they look so good. What are some people are asking what program you're using?
I am using Clip Studio Paint. I believe, yeah, this is the EX version. But you don't need the EX version to make what I'm making right now. The EX version just
Clip
has
Studio based.
Clip Studio is based. The EX version just has like more animation tools, I think. Not that I really use this to animate, but you know.
Anwar Cat says they love your art.
Oh, thank you.
Are we making any money off of this? No, we don't profit off of the series. We do have a Patreon, but it helps you know, our artists get programs that they need. So, for example, I'm purchasing currently a Maya license for a team member who needs access to it to work on a special little surprise for you guys. So, and the rest, I have a list, and patrons help decide charities that we contribute to. So, we've contributed to refugee causes. We've contributed to Native American justice. I do want to contribute to. I thought about maybe we can make a donation to the shelter that housed Tater Tot, who recently passed away, or other causes that help cats who need a home. Yeah, no, we'll put out applications for translators, and if we have people Swedish would be great. I would love that.
I found a cat a few weeks ago, and she doesn't have a nose.
Oh.
She just has a hole.
Oh.
And I named her Guppy. Yeah, I do. Let me find.
I always want cat pictures.
Guppy.
Yeah, of course, tiny. Of course, Brazilian Portuguese.
That's literally the secret of how we are fueled in this production. Is we thrive off of cat pictures.
This is true.
Hey, I will tell you guys one thing. I'm trying not to spoil things, but I'm just too excited. And Shiro can't get mad at me because they're not here. They're in Italy, so they can't get mad. You guys are getting an original song out of this. So by the most gifted composer and songwriter and musician I've ever had the privilege of working with. So you guys are getting an original song out of this. So be excited for that.
For real. Just when you hear the name Shiro Kishi, just know, always expect awesomeness.
Yes. Hi, Sunny Dusk. Will there be more casting calls? Yes, there will be. Many more. We have many, many more characters to cast.
So many.
At least one more, just for the first episode, and will those be some bleed over with episode 2 characters in there? Yes, you. Well, and Willow, Shiro is incredible and very, very privileged to work with them. I'm not sure if the song's gonna release before the episode. We'll see, but it's gonna be amazing. Animators are not required to use a specific program at the moment. Because of our style for the animation, it's super versatile and you can use it in many different programs. So, no, there's no program requirement. As long as you have an animation program, and we can help get that for applicants. Yeah, that's... Call Me Toby soundtrack will go probably here on YouTube, as well as on Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you get your music. But that's better a question for Shiro, who I will ask on your behalf soon, because they are not available right now. They are doing really exciting things over, on the other side of the world, and we're very proud of them. We miss them.
There, I sent photos of Guppy in the VC chat.
I gotta go look. I gotta see Guppy.
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 Guppy!
Look at those big wet eyes.
Oh my goodness, the beast, the animal.
Oh, I love that name.
Guppy. That's adorable freaking name.
El Vivas? No, it's not a musical. It's just the one song.
She rubs her face on me, and it leaves like a snail trail because she's always drooling. It's the
Snail
Guppy
trail
glob.
full of love.
Yeah. I took her to the vet, by the way, and she's fine. She just looks like that.
Oh, thank you for complimenting the... I actually was so lucky I got to design, even though I don't fancy myself much of a designer, but I did get to design Brightheart, because she's a character that's very, very close to my heart. No pun intended. I adore her, so I did get to design her, and I'm very grateful for that. So thank you.
Also, I can provide some context for this image. I have these two minis, and they've been sitting over by my desk. And I have the Cinder mini can like do a handstand, and so I've had her been doing a handstand for like a month. And I think it's
awesome.
Perfect.
Tid, why wouldn't she do a handstand?
I mean, she has her arms just like out, like she's pushing something, she's holding something up, she's using all of her little kitty arm strength to hold up the weight of something.
She's a strong
She's
little,
everything
little
to me.
thing.
I love her.
Oh, Guppy Hop. That's an adorable name.
Guppy Claw.
Guppy Hop.
Hop.
Springlock Warrior Animates is asking, how do we make the logo for the project? So we actually have a lot of old concepts rolling around here somewhere for what the logo used to look like. It was basically, there were maybe 6 or 7 like pitches, and the team voted on one. And yeah, that's it's not much of a story, but sometime I'm sure we'll post the old logos. Do we meet in person animating, or are we on call? We're all remote. We get on call and just talk while we work quite a bit. I hope to be able to do that more now that I'm unemployed. Um, but no, we all work
I'm
remotely.
also unemployed. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
We work on, we work in a Discord server, and we just chat and we send feedback that way. It works quite well. People are talking in Russian because there are a lot of Russian fans of Warrior Cats, so there are a lot of Russians here. I read Russian slowly, but I do read it, so give me a minute.
Toon, do you also want to answer the episode length? Like how
Yes,
long
I
each
just saw
episode
that. I'm sorry. I just like my spoken Russian is fine. I can listen to Russian fine, but I read it very, very slowly. So I'm like, by the time I've read one Russian message, there are 5 more. Um, so as far as episode length, they're long form. So our first episode is around 35 minutes, I believe, 35, 40 minutes in total. So, around that length. We're not going full movie length, but we, it doesn't, I would rather give the complete story in the way that I think it's best told than give you 18 episodes that are each 5 minutes. Oh, I know you guys are.
For this question, do different characters have different styles of movement? Who has been most fun or challenging to animate? To date, what Kate is animating right here, how Cinderpelt moves and such, is one of the characters that we have set or designed, who we are currently exploring how she will move, her unique take on or style on how she'll move compared to other characters and such.
Lucille's, da. Yeah, Romanian is great. I hope you can get Romanian subtitles too. I missed a lot. Is there gonna be a new anime? So we're doing an animated series, not a movie, but yeah, we've been working at it for a while now, and we're still working. Do you have any tips for animation? I'm trying to get better at animation for things I'm making, and I don't want it to look bad. I'm not much of an animator. I took one animation class, maybe ever, but I just as an artist, it's gonna look bad. The first tries are gonna look bad, and you have to accept that as part of your process, and you just have to keep at it and practice so that you can make the stuff you want to make. Because it's not, I promise you, I speak from experience, it's not gonna look good the first time. Been a bit since I checked on the project. How's it going, y'all? It's going good. It's going great. I love this team. Everyone here is amazing. What about everyone else here in the call? Does anyone else want to see how they think it's going?
I can show the little beast again. I can put him back on screen for a moment while I don't draw, because otherwise he'll fall asleep.
I know you've probably been asked this before, but after Into the Wild is playing anime, do you plan on doing other books? We're not just planning for an info. We're doing kind of our take on the first arc as the whole, like the whole story there.
Mm-hmm.
The brushes on the Cinderpelt and Brightheart drawing are just the base, like G-Pen in Clip, but it is this setting here, the anti-alias setting. I have it very strong, so it's a lot softer. But otherwise, it's just the base G-Pen. Sorry you're not hearing, like, Fireheart's voice out of Fireheart, and it's me. Hi, I'm Warrior Cat Fireheart now.
Kate has been unleashed.
You see, here's the thing. I can make other characters with this. Like, this is the base. I have unlimited power to do more. Release more of these little monstrosities.
Don't you dare, Tiny.
I'm not putting the Joshua on Screen Center. I'm not.
If you want, we post updates a lot to. We post more often on Twitter and Instagram than on here. So if you're like, need to get your WCA fix, I would go to our Twitter or our Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Zuni, as far as things that will not be, I come at this from two perspectives, as someone who's been reading the books for 17 years, and as someone who is also a screenwriter and I'm looking at it from the perspective of a visual medium. There are some things that are going to be different, just because they better serve. This is not going to be a word for word, page for page adaptation of the books by any means. This is our own take on it, but all those fan favorite moments, those will all still be there. So don't worry about that. Will StarClan act more like they do in the first arc or later arcs? Fortunately, StarClan is almost entirely non-present for the first arc, but they will. I prefer them more as a mysterious and less involved kind of force. What is everyone else's take on that? I'm very curious because.
Oh, I thought the moment that it's like StarClan are just like other characters, I thought it was kind of dumb, because then it's like, well, when a character dies, it's like, well, they're just going to be a fully sentient ghost that's basically still alive. I can still talk to everyone, so it's like
they got way too invasive.
Yeah, they're just too involved now, and
yeah,
they are too alive for dead cats.
Yeah,
they have no mystique anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like, oh, it's just a bunch of guys that are just over there.
Yeah, instead of like all-knowing ancestors, they're just like, hey, I died, but hey, can you still do this thing for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, I'm dead, but I'm just kind of hanging out like over there, so if you need anything, just give me a call.
Which character was the hardest to find a voice for? That would have to be either Tiger Claw or Yellowfang.
Mm-hmm.
But Tiger Claw was actually the last one that was cast. Because I had a hard time with that one. And I had a hard time with Yellowfang too, just because of her age and finding something that felt real and not forced, but didn't sound too young. Although I had a great deal of trouble casting Ravenpaw, not because I couldn't find the audition I wanted or anything, but because there were like 3 that I could not choose between.
Mm-hmm.
And there were 3 just incredible auditions that I spent, I think, multiple days of the casting process going back and forth between, because I couldn't choose. I had such a hard time. Tell me the name of one of the cats in the first cycle. Who did we lose? No, not all voices are taken. We're just gonna have future casting calls. We just gotta be patient, is all.
That's a good question.
What ultimately led you to picking the Ravenpaw actor we have today? I think at the end of the day, I knew that he had the voice for it, and that I know Connor's super reliable, super great to work with, takes feedback well, gets his recordings in super fast, because he's also our Lionheart. So I knew that he was great to work with. And I think that when it came down to the voices, like, these voices all fit Ravenpaw, but which one fits our Ravenpaw the best? And I may have to make that very difficult decision.
Mm-hmm.
The one you chose fits really well.
It's like a glove.
Yeah. Connor has an
Oh,
incredible range. And so does, all our actors do. And then there's, McLeod, who is Smudge, and also White Storm, who also, in another world, would have been our Tiger Claw too, because he did submit an audition for that, and I was having such a hard time. Are there any roles that have an accent of any kind? Not specifically, but we
Storm does.
it says this on the casting calls and everything. All accents are encouraged to apply. There are a few characters that I personally imagine with accents, but I never wanted to limit it to specifics. So I'd love to hear different accents.
Mm-hmm. They're fun.
yeah. It would always be interesting if like different clans kind of had a little different spice to how they talked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I felt, and we did talk about that, that was an idea that was proposed to me, but I felt like that was limiting our options too much, and I didn't want to limit our options, especially before I knew what kind of turnout we would have for the auditions. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking, but fun fact.
I think what they mean by first cycle is first series.
Yeah, I know. Fun fact, Firestar's warrior name in Russian is like Fire Main.
Ooh.
So that's pretty cool. I think it fits the lion motif super well.
Actually a pretty cool warrior name.
Hi, Silver. Who's your favorite Warrior Cats character? Leopold's a good choice.
Many.
Mine is Blue Star or Brightheart, but mostly Blue Star, I think. Anyone else?
I love Cinderbelt.
Cinderbelt.
I relate to her. She relates to me. I love her.
I just have many favorites. Whether it's just design-wise or personality-wise, I have many.
I love Cloudtail.
That's a good
I
choice.
love her. So sassy.
Whenever I think of Cloudtail, I only remember a translation in the Brazilian books that he tells Blue Star to eat soap.
Real.
I don't remember why. I think it was something about Brightheart. I think he tells her to eat soap or something. It was so funny reading that.
I think I know what part of the book that is.
Well, that's having knowledge. Can't relate.
Yeah, I think I know what part of the book that is. That's funny translation. Which scene are you most excited to design, animate, or voice act for? Our longtail fight is really fucking cool.
Oh, heck yeah.
Sorry, it's really cool. So I am very excited about to see that finished.
Mm-hmm.
The longtail fight's so good.
Ray,
Yes.
we've sent out I was doing it in waves. We sent out the first wave of acceptances, and the second wave I'll be sending out this week, and then we will make an announcement when everything's been sent out. Thank you for being patient. Life is kind of crazy right now.
Oh, new people.
It's always exciting seeing new people.
Look at Cinderbelt go.
She moving. She grooving.
She do a little step and then a skip. A little step and then a skip.
She's going places.
Yeah, she's got a permanent
place. Where will she go?
Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where did she
Going to cause more chaos. In the
She
best
should.
way.
got reminded of her yelling at Tiger.
When Tiger Claw was forced to be a midwife. That's honestly like the most hilarious scene to ever have with a villain. It's just like secret villains like, ooh, Broody plotting betrayal, and it's like, help me deliver this baby right now. And you're like, okay.
You useless lump of fur.
Secrets are so cool. Best.
I feel like Cinderpelt was the only cat who ever actually got to like properly tell him off without, trying to be murdered for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Had more serious matters than to care for him at that moment.
Hmm. Saddest scene. That's a hard question.
Somber asks, will you handle the disabled characters differently than in the books? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Much needed changes are taking place.
Yeah, there's a lot of narrative hoo-ha that happens when you have multiple people writing the same story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kate is currently working on Cinderpelt walk cycle.
Yeah, I wanted to explore her walk cycle, especially because like with her injured leg, it does change her walks and runs. And I wanted to try and see how we can potentially convey that. And the base thing I have gotten, based on just understanding, because I had a dog who had a front leg that she couldn't use, and she would, when she walked, she would compensate with the other leg. So instead of her like front left leg only hitting once in a cycle, it would hit twice and make up for her right leg. So I was like, that probably works similarly in cats. Mind you, I'm much more of a dog person. Sorry, I do have a cat. I do have one. I do understand cats now. But
yeah, how do you think Theme feels listening to this?
She can't hear me. She's not in here. But she probably feels a little upset.
Betrayal, Theme, avert your ears.
I mean, she is in here on the couch and she's asleep and she doesn't really care. So
Squeed is asking, are any physically disabled people being consulted before applying? They're the ones making the changes, so I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you have experts? Oh, I am the expert.
Yep. Precisely. I mean, I'd say,
Mm-hmm.
You know what would be a fun idea is if Warrior Cats animators got to spend a day at like a cat shelter or cat cafe just to study the cats.
Yeah, sure. Study the cats. Totally.
Yeah,
study. Big in quotation, study. Maybe
retelling of Warriors, or is it just the same thing but animated? I think it's an in-between. It's our own take on it, for sure. I mean,
liberties.
there are some things I know that are gonna, if someone's looking for an exact words, page for page telling of the books, this is probably not the project for them. So it is like our own take on it, but I think, all those like fan favorite moments will still be there. So
I will say though, not going into any detail, the scripts for this and the stuff that we've been working on script-wise, you guys are going to absolutely adore.
Yeah, very exciting.
I am always fascinated by the scripts. They just feel so nice. They're so good. Basically, unless you're looking at the book to see the changes, I don't think you'll really feel the changes, is kind of what I'm getting at. It's going to feel like it's still
organic.
the story, but it's gonna feel like a refreshing version of it, so to speak.
So refreshing, like a cool glass of water.
You guys aren't ready.
You guys
Oh,
are
good.
not ready.
Are you ready?
If only someone could do a SpongeBob impersonation and just be like, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm not trying to set any false expectations, so I'm not answering questions about when we're releasing it. But I promise when we have a release date, you guys will know. Our characters like Cloudtail, they have different voice actors throughout different stages of life. I try to cast I ask actors to do multiple takes of lines with different ages of in their voice when we do the audition because it's just easier that way. But if we have to find a voice match, we can do that too. Okay, when did we all get into Warrior Cats? I got into Warrior Cats like 17 years ago, I think. It was when the second arc was just starting. I'm old.
Damn.
Anyone else want to share?
I got into
Me,
it in middle
okay, go
school.
first.
I was a library aide during my PE block, and the librarian would be like, "Hey, my daughter reads this book series. You should check it out too." And I looked at the cover and I saw what she was recommending to me, and I'm like, I've literally seen animations about this on YouTube. I kind of already know what's going on. I don't feel like reading this. And I stalled on reading it for so long. Read arc 1, got about halfway through arc 2 when a certain character death happened. I was like, never mind, I'm good, and I dropped it.
I got into reading Warrior Cats in middle school. I want to say like 7th grade, and it was because we had to choose a book series or some kind of book to read during state testing season. And at the time, I was not a very big reader, mostly because I just struggled to read. But when you're kind of stuck in the chair for like 3 hours at a time listening to the same song on repeat as you wait for your test to start, you kind of have to start reading. Like, I'm viscerally traumatized by listening to Eye of the Tiger for hours on end on repeat. Like, I don't even bother just like changing a radio station if it comes on. I just turn the radio off.
Oh my god.
I got
I
got
would
in
like
third grade. My teacher said I couldn't possibly understand what was going on, and then I recited the whole book, and she was like, "Okay, you can read it."
I think I just was like 12 years old, passed by a bookstore and saw a cat in a cover, and I went, I want that. That's my origin story.
Mm-hmm.
A cat in a book. Damn, interesting.
For me,
Yeah.
I can't remember too clearly which came first, but I either found Warrior Cats through watching SSS Warriors, or I either found it when because like when I in elementary school, because like I'm an avid reader, always been an avid reader, even as a little kid, like and I came across this one book in the library because I just finished one book and was looking for a new one to read, and I liked the cover. It looked kind of interesting and such, and then as soon as I read it and such, I was glued to that book so hard. Like I was like reading it page to page. I don't know, just the draw just grabbed me and wouldn't let go and such. And also, funny enough, my school was actually one of the schools where they actually had kids reenact the scenes or like pretend they were clans or something in the playground and such. So like the school I went to definitely was like Warrior Cats apparently I guess had their grip on everybody at that school. So
That's both very cute and very cringe.
yeah, when I think about it now, because like when I was younger, I didn't really understand the game they were all playing, but like when I now with context and like an adult brain, I'm just like, oh, now I understand.
Yeah, I
all
mean,
the cringe.
I'm not. I can't exactly critique it because I'm one of those kids who pretended to be Pokemon on the playground.
Bro.
I just want to jump in and say I also had an elementary school that was enamored with warrior cats, and on the playground, all of us played warrior cats, and like the slide would be like the high rock or whatever, and everyone would like fight over who gets to be leader. So canon event for me.
It's like I'm Tiger Star. No, I'm Tiger Star. It's just like constant coups.
Except
You're
everyone
protesting
wanted
other
to be
kids'
Blue
story.
Star or Fire Star. That was what everyone argued over.
I don't remember too much other than like everyone really liked reenacting fight scenes from the warrior from the books where like a lot of them just really wanted to pretend that like hey you crossed the sandbox or something, you're in our territory or RiverClan's territory or something, and it was always just so funny, just like the teachers who would watch us, they were just like, what the hell is wrong with us, just like we're all pretending we're cats or something.
That's probably the only thing they could remember from the books.
Mm-hmm.
My school, we didn't have, like, the people who played it, it was like me and one other person had read the books, but nobody else had, so we were working with OCs and being like, this happened in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Making our own stories and like being like, you can't name yourself that. That doesn't meet the naming convention.
Oh god, that's bringing back so many memories. I was in a lot of like fanon like warrior cat groups and DeviantArt, and I made so many. Yeah, I made so many OCs, so many stories. It's like it was a fun time, but I'm kind of glad I put that aside because there's just a lot of playground drama, both actual playground drama and needless stuff that like adults shouldn't be arguing about with cats.
Someone is asking the drawing dog what chapters will the first episode cover. It's like 1 through 16, I believe. It's the first half of the book, theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't say I say theoretically just because like it's not every single event that happens and all those things. There are changes. I'm not gonna pretend there's not, but yeah, essentially it's the first half.
I wanna give Cinderpelt a little smooch on the little news. I will say again and again, I still adore her face mark.
Listen, the best Cinderpelts are the Cinderpelts with a little dark face mask. That's all I gotta say. Those are the Cinderpelts ever. Other Cinderpelts are so valid, but if you have the dark face mask Cinderpelt, perfect. Thank you. That's all we need in life.
Your little sooty face.
Will we be changing any designs from canon descriptions? What about cats who are mistakenly described with 2 pelt colors, longtail being silver or light brown, and gorgepaw being brown or red? I think for the most part, our designs are very canon compliant, with I think the 2 biggest exceptions coming to mind are Clawface and Dustpaw. And Dustpaw only changed because there are too many brown tabbies in the series. I can't do it anymore. Like there's only so many ways to make brown tabbies look different from one another, and there's like 5 of them. I can't do it. So
more than 5.
So he became. But I'm like, there's like 5 prominent ones.
Oh,
So we
then
can't
yeah.
have.
Put them all in a
We can't
line.
all be brown tabbies. My God.
Yeah, I mean the amount of stripes we'd have to animate.
Well, it's not. It's just like that's the
not
thing though.
about the
Once when you're
stripes, it's
simplifying it, once because you have to simplify it, there's only so many ways to make them look different from one another.
Yeah,
So,
just making them stand out is the thing.
but for the most part, I mean, I think we stick pretty closely to canon. If with cats that have multiple varying descriptions, we just go with what fits best.
Do it the
Not a hard and
vibe.
fast rule. Forever Angus Young. Wait, so the first book is going to have 2 35-minute episodes? Yes, approximately.
Damn, we're doing a lot of work. Me, who knows we have that time. Wow, we're gonna do that.
You guys have had access to the script for like 2 years. I don't know why anyone is surprised by this still.
Do I look like I have brain cells? All my brain cells are locked right now.
Just because I said I read the books doesn't mean I can read.
I do.
Don't
think
you
it's
know I'm
worthwhile.
illiterate?
I do think it's worthwhile to read the scripts because they're just really, really good.
Oh, that's so. In French, Cinderpelt's name is Cindermuzzle, so the face mask is accurate. I love
Let's
that.
go! Let's go!
like
Cinder
that.
Muzzle.
Oh my god, it's all meant to be.
Speaking of cats in French, that just a blast to the past of like one of the first cute cat videos I ever watched. And it was basically just a guy doing really cute French dubs of cats of what they're like doing. And I gotta find it because it's super cute and it makes me belly laugh every time.
What program is being used? What are you using?
This is Toon Boom Harmony. Is someone
Is it-
leaving and joining?
Yeah.
Corey, I think that's you, Corey. You good over there?
Oh, no, that's not me. Oh, let me mute myself, sorry.
The pinks.
Yeah,
Oh, the pings! I would bite someone. I'm so sorry. If I heard that many ping noises a day for my own Discord, I would hurt
That-
someone.
Oh my god.
I need to change
Mercy.
my voice.
Cinderberry and Finnish. Ooh.
I will reverse back.
Who keeps coming in and leaving?
That's so cute.
How rude.
Cinderberry. Say, my friend, I had a very humbling experience with my French skills yesterday, but I was like, oh my god. It was extremely humbling.
If anyone ever asked me to speak French, I'm so sorry in advance. I don't speak French. I will never speak French. That pronunciation,
Oh,
I cannot get
now
those
it's
like
fine.
throat
Says
sounds.
you. That pronunciation.
Speaking French.
Miss, I'm learning Finnish.
Finnish is easy pronunciation. What are you talking about?
How is it with what's
German. German is more sensible than French. Okay.
Well, I mean,
German
yeah, German's
pronunciation
sensible.
rocks.
English has a lot of Germanic roots. I think German, the hardest part about it is just getting the throat sounds, and even then, you don't need those to speak the language.
Yeah. Yeah, German is like kind of like it's not only in the back of your throat, but like back of your nose.
Oh yeah.
That's what makes it sound like so aggressive for even like the most simplest of words.
I think the hardest language to pronounce is probably between Icelandic and Chinese. Both of those are very hard for me.
Well, not to brag, but Arabic
Yeah,
is
not to brag.
the hardest. Arabic is considered the most difficult language to learn.
Oh, yep, true that.
We have sounds that you do not have equivalents for. So, I think that's the main challenge there. Someone was asking how long the script is. Episode 1's script is around 35 pages. No, Silver, not Russian.
I am using PC, like a desktop, and a Wacom Cintiq 16.
Yeah. Do you have any? Yes.
Kate, how do you like your Cintiq 16? I have one, but the parallax is just like, I have an iPad, so I'm so used to not having any parallax, so it's like hard. It's so hard. It's like, it's for the learning curve.
See, and I never noticed a parallax. I have used Huion tablets, I have used Galmon tablets, I have used Artisol tablets, and I've used Wacom tablets. And overall, like, the best tablet for the price I give to Galmon. But the tilt drives me crazy. The tilt support on that is like way lower than Wacom's, and I draw tilted all the time because of how I hold my pencil, because I hold it like it's a, like, I don't know, like a stick in my hand. It's nasty. It rests on my pinky. But it drove me crazy because, like, a lot of my clicks when I went to, like, click on a new brush wouldn't connect, and it would... I had, the Wacom one for a while, but the pin on that was so tiny, it actually was causing nerve pain in my hand. And so I had to get the 16, and it's much better.
It rests on your pinky?
Yeah. Here, I'll draw it out real quick so everyone can kind of see it. It's messed up. I'm sorry.
It sounds uncomfortable.
No, it's very comfortable. So, like, here's my pen. My thumb comes around like this and, like, holds it. And
Okay,
then
we don't see it.
Well, no, it'll show up on the stream in a second.
Oh, okay.
It comes around like this. I have my middle finger here. You can't see my ring finger, but then my pinky's, like, right here as I'm, like, gripping this thing. It's a little nasty.
What color will Scourge's collar be? Purple, if I have anything to say about it.
You don't.
Um,
What are you talking about? It should be rainbow.
It should be a different color every time it appears on screen. Like every shot.
Hyder, the script is not publicly available to anyone except the team at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll release it once the episode is out. But for now, it's just for us.
By the way, Kate, you are hurting us.
What, with how I'm holding my pen?
Context on the chat, by the way.
Did you say you have a Cintiq Pro or the base model?
This is just the base model.
Ah, wow. I feel so weak for not being able to use it now.
I mean, I also have an iPad. I kind of get what you mean by the parallax, but also I just don't notice it as much. They feel like different but similar devices to me. They kind of work. I don't know, maybe it's a setting in your Cintiq specifically, because I've never really noticed, like, a huge parallax.
Do you sit weird? I move around a lot when I draw them.
I move around a lot too, because if I sit the same position too long, I start hurting all over. I'm actually about to start moving in a minute. But, I mean, I sit with, like, my legs up in my lap, so...
I sit like a creature. My back is gonna just give out.
I'm pretty sure we can all agree that all artists are shrimps.
Yeah, we gotta get those stretches in.
Yeah, we're curled up on ourselves, we have bad posture, and then we get burnt whenever we go outside because we don't go outside.
Why does my back hurt?
I don't burn in the sun. And plus, I love being outside. It's my favorite place to be. As long as it's not hot and icky in summer.
Oh,
so now
you can go out where I live most of the time.
Oh, someone in chat asked if we could put the social links in stream.
Since YouTube has finally decided to let me edit the video, yes.
Hmm.
It feels like I haven't animated in a while, and it's because I haven't, but like...
Really?
Yeah, I've mainly been like doing like the VTuber model thing, and then just like drawing dogs.
I guess that doesn't really count. And yeah, dogs. Dogs!
So
Her doggist.
Doggist. Today was Shiba Inu Day.
Give.
It's on my social media.
I haven't checked my socials yet.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see it.
Give. Go check my social media.
I'm running.
I think tomorrow's Great Dane, which is gonna be something.
I just want to say, Kate, specifically, I'm scared of your power of coloring everything by brush.
Why are you doing that, Kate? My eyes.
It's methodical. It's
Literally.
soothing me. It's
No!
making me normal.
It's
You're
horrible.
scaring
I
us.
hate it.
No.
I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I've never done cleanup in Toon Boom, air quotes cleanup, with the brush itself. I always use the pen, and so I'm trying to keep the rough organic style going, but I'm like, if I take the line art down and knock it to the color layer where I can start coloring this in, I feel like I'm gonna have gaps everywhere anyway, that this just needs to be colored in by hand. Otherwise,
Hey,
I'm gonna go crazy.
I will literally give you a tutorial on how to not do this.
Oh, this is fine. I'm cozy.
No.
You guys
Hey.
are just haters.
You're
Kate
just,
says
I
clean up.
just hear them visibly squirm.
It's horrible.
My
Okay,
Wow, that's
look
what you think
away.
about my drawing
There-
process.
There's
that
a
it's
better way.
horrible?
Kate. No.
I'm okay.
Just Kate, why? You're the same person who taught me clean up in the first place and how to
You know
color
what?
properly.
You know what? I may be a little stupid and a little stubborn, and that's okay. I think everyone
You're
can
a little stubborn.
benefit from being a little stupid and a little stubborn sometimes on non-important tasks such as coloring animation.
How does your pen tip doesn't hate you?
I actually just replaced this pen tip like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I see.
And I've had this tablet for 2 years, I think. And that was the first tip I ever had to replace, so.
Wow. Okay, maybe I just have a very heavy hand then.
Yeah, I changed the pen sensitivity so it's not as strong, because if I hold it down too hard, it hurts my hand.
Yeah, same. Plus, I'm always afraid that like if I press too hard on my tablet and such, I'll scratch it up and like age it prematurely and such. It's always been my biggest fear, which is probably the reason why I actually draw pretty light. Like I don't like to put too much pressure on my tablet.
Why not use the
I'm
bigger
not
brush? Simply because I'm now going to be stubborn about it. Too many people have pointed it out. It's going to remain the same brush
Hey.
size. It's fun! You guys are acting like I'm committing the worst crime known to man. I'm just having a
You
good
are.
old time. Do you know how much fun I'm having
You
right
can
now?
have
I'm getting
fun
to
more
color this in and make sure it
efficiently.
all looks pretty.
You can have fun.
It could be more efficient. You're fun and
Are we
faster.
aiming for efficiency right now? I'm aiming just to have fun animating my daughter.
God damn it. I can't argue with such logic.
This is true. We have reached a stalemate.
I think we should ban Kate from ever drawing again for those crimes.
And we'll see. If you do that, I'll just find another way.
Revoke Kate's drawing privileges. Revoke Kate's cinder privileges.
You can't do that!
Yes.
Back in elementary school, I actually got drawing banned in one of my classes.
You
What?
Yeah.
How did that work?
So, you guys remember like having like a class monitor or hall monitor or that kind of stuff. We had a class
yeah.
monitor because the teacher stepped out a minute. And I didn't do anything. I was literally just sitting there and he wrote my name down and I got in trouble. So I drew like, I'm gonna like do a recreation. I did like a mean drawing where I was like, he's ugly and he looks stupid. And like that. And the teacher saw it and took it up and then banned drawing in the classroom. And so there was like me and like 5 other kids who drew a lot that were like, all right, so we're gonna have this really cool way. We're gonna take the paper and shove it under our binder. We'll like sneak it out and draw and then shove it under when he looks at us. We got away with it. I think he knew. I don't think he just was like that oblivious. I think he did know, but it worked and we got away with it. So I got in a lot of random trouble as a like elementary student for like the stupidest things ever. I wish I was kidding. We were taking a test once, and I normally take tests about 20 minutes in an hour block. That's typically how long they take me for like 40 questions or whatever. And I was taking a long time on this one. And the teacher was like, all right, guys, you got 5 minutes. And I went like under my breath, ding dang, media rang. And she's like, go to the principal. And I was like, what'd I do? What? I got sent to the principal and she wasn't there. And so they sent me to like the PACE teacher and she wasn't there. And I'm like, where do I go? Where do I go?
So you got trouble for making up cuss words?
It wasn't even a cuss word.
It was a cuss word in essence.
It was
like,
an exclamation.
I can just imagine it, like this teacher, if they would have sent you to the principal for that, like, can you imagine if you would just went, ah, shucks.
I mean, I did a lot worse things, and I didn't get sent to the principal. Like, I damaged school property. I got a bunch of kids together after we had watched the Chronicles of Narnia, and they had recently just installed, like, a new sewer system at the school, so there was this sewer cap on the playground. I'm like, guys, we just watched Narnia? This is a portal to Narnia. And I got, like, 5 fourth graders to believe me. It takes 5 fourth graders to pick up a sewer cap, by the way. A manhole cover? 5 of them.
I'm scared of you.
We picked it up and we dropped it inside and we all ran away screaming. I did not get in trouble for it. I was the conspirator. Nothing was done to me. I spat on a teacher and nothing was done to me. Like, I've done worse. But ding dang meteor ring? Nah, you're done.
Damn.
Case boss.
Sleepy Gecko, he... Don't die.
Okay? Okay.
Are you okay?
Okay. I died, but I got better.
Okay. Glad you're alright. Sinner. I know that's you!
The characters in the next casting call will be it's a surprise. You'll see.
I don't even know which ones will be. It's a surprise,
Yeah, it's a surprise for you too.
Damn.
Toon, do you remember that conversation that was had a while ago about like warrior Kates?
Yes.
I think you should put me in the casting call. For context for this stream, I said, put me in warrior cats and find out what happens. Nothing will go as planned. And then I joked about warrior cats. No, warrior Kates. And apparently there is like this really bad image of like this woman standing there in like this green fog, and it's just titled Warrior Kate, and it is like author name here. Or it's like a prompt fill-in thing for like making book covers.
Hannah, when you say how clean will the series be, what are you referring to?
I think I saw that question before. I think they were asking about swear words.
It's warrior cats. Yeah, there's not gonna be any like serious swearing or anything.
And there will be some scenes where there will be implied swearing, like you know that usual trope in shows when like the character's about to swear and then they get cut off.
Yeah, well, it's like
language center.
Plus, like warrior cats kind of have like their own lingo for cussing, and I kind of find that more enjoyable than just using normal human cuss word.
Sinner, you are saying some very foul things right now. I hope you know.
We need to wash Sinner's mouth with soap. Someone get the soap.
Someone get the Sinner.
I'll pay and go get the soap.
What part of the prophecies begin are you guys excited for on this? I'm really excited about, there's an original scene that I wrote that's in episode 1 that I'm really excited for because I think it's very nice. And it has Blue Star in it, and I love Blue Star. The Longtail fight, definitely. It looks so cool so far. So excited to see that finished. And I'm excited maybe for the fire and Rising Storm. Definitely excited about that. Does anyone else have something they're particularly looking forward to?
Cinderpaw.
I think my favorite
but
part is going to be
One at a time, children.
okay. I think my favorite part is just going to be kind of like how we depict, Tiger Star's takeover of RiverClan. Just because like it's I found that part like to kind of like fascinating, but it kind of like got ruined by the very cringy, edgy interpretations of like how he did it.
Oh, well, Tiger Claw does. Oh, I could rant about Tiger Claw in the Darkest Hour, but I won't. Tiger Star, rather.
Me, my favorite part so far that we're gonna depict in the project is definitely just like the scene with Blue and Spotted and the prophecy and that's about it.
I'm excited for Smudge. That's it.
Anything and everything
Yeah,
Cinderpaw.
I still find it hysterical. Like, I don't know if I'm remembering it correctly because it's been a very long time, but like, just like the conversation, like Smudge and Rusty have about their owners taking them in to get fixed.
Is there an official Discord server for updates? No, we have a Discord server for patrons, but if you want updates, the best place to go is either our Twitter or our Instagram. Yeah, we update on there. So that's.
I love when it just goes quiet for a moment.
And of course, that is your obligation to disturb the silence.
Yes, always. Every time there's silence,
Dinner! I will take
Ah!
the soundboard and
We're gonna get you, Sinner. Watch out. You have. Hold on.
Please, actually, please don't do that. I will take away soundboard privileges.
Oh no.
26 days.
Don't get on Toon's bad side. Toon is not a person of idle threats.
Do you have a Cloudtail design yet? Yes, we do. We do have a Cloudtail design. You can find him on our Twitter or our Instagram, with Brightheart.
In the cutest possible art possible. It's cute.
What kind of dogs are going to be the ones?
Oh.
Okay, so first of all, Swiftpaw is not her brother. They're cousins, but not siblings.
Mm-hmm.
We have explored some different directions with the dogs. What we do know is that we're gonna avoid any breeds that are already heavily stereotyped as vicious. So Rottweilers, Dobermans, Pit Bulls, we're gonna avoid that kind of thing. But we've explored some different directions that I'm pretty excited about, and more info on that later.
Like my dog is actually a Rottweiler mix, so I definitely appreciate that choice because she doesn't have a mean bone in her body. She's just a potato.
Rottweilers, my friend, the Rottweilers. I went over to my parents earlier, and they have a Rottweiler, and I was greeted by this big dog, this like 15-pound dog, I think that's how much he weighs, zooming around the house, full throttle, spinning around. Like, she could not handle it. Big old baby. Love those guys.
Yeah. I think the funniest thing I've ever...
He's a baby. He's my cousin. Canonically, he's my cousin.
funniest thing I've ever seen my dog do is like she's not the greatest when it comes to greeting other dogs, especially on walks. But like one day there was this like itty bitty tiny like fit in the palm of your hand Yorkie puppy who came like pouncing up to her, doing the whole little play bow kind of thing, like play with me, and like this thing could have been like more than a couple of weeks old, and she managed to backpedal out of her harness and run all the way home. She was afraid of a puppy that was like a third of her size.
Is that like fairly common in Rotties or something, or like because or big dogs in general? Because whenever we introduced Sesame to the Rottweilers we had at the time, they were horrified. I mean, mind you, I'm horrified at Sesame. She, ugh. But
she creature.
They were terrified of this like these little puppies. Mind you, it was a safe environment for all parties, but they were just like, ugh, what's that doing? I don't like that. Ugh, the whole time.
Yeah, I think it's just because like it's the whole like classic trope of like the elephant and the mouse.
Yeah. I think it's really funny. I mean, to be fair, we are kind of scared of bugs. Like, I see a roach, I'm like, oh! So I get it.
I get fire extinguisher or something, and just smash it as hard as I can. If I think it's dead, I'm gonna smash it just one more time, just to be secure. I can't help it.
Casey, we gotta get you into some training with shoes, and get you some good thwaps with a shoe. I promise it will serve you better than fire
Shoes never feel like they get the job done enough.
And okay, you're just out for it then.
Pretty much.
How much detail will the bone pile have? We're not there yet. Honestly, there might not even be a bone pile. We will see.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
What did you say?
Who's bone paw? What?
The Bone Hill in book 6. Which I
when Tiger Claw / Star takes over River Clan, he like put fear into River Clan. He makes a giant pile of corpses essentially.
Oh yeah, now I get it.
And uses that as High Rock instead.
Also, Kate is currently coloring and animating Cinderpelt. To answer that question.
Dire Drag. Yes, Stark Gray, that's the idea, is that, you know, we really want to avoid breeds that are already heavily stigmatized. Because that's just not responsible to create more unnecessary fear and hatred of any dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Is the YouTube channel okay with being tagged in fan art? Absolutely, we love fan art.
Give.
Yeah, no, we love getting fan art, so absolutely. What's your biggest tip for art when designing a cat, but also following anatomy? Cats are very versatile. So
yeah, like there's square faces, there's triangle faces, circle faces. It's all about the shape language and how you push it.
Also do studies and learn the anatomy before you stylize it. That'll help.
And so when we're designing, I know our order of importance, our like convention for that is that the most important thing is the shapes. First the shapes, then markings, then colors. So silhouette shapes are most important. Colors are the last thing you should worry about when you're in the first stage of that.
Yeah, you want to be able to recognize a character at a glance without needing to see like their color or pelts. You know.
All about them shapes. Also, who just came in?
I don't know. Oh, Famir. Is Bramblekit just going to be a mini Tiger Claw? We have a couple concepts for Bramblekit. We're not quite there yet entirely, but so far you can definitely see the resemblance, but he's his own character for sure. His own design, even if he does resemble Tiger Claw to a reasonable degree.
Yeah, I always found
Not clone.
I was about to say, I say we just copy paste and make it smaller. Cut down the design process.
How will we handle Sandstorm and Fireheart? You know, maybe a little bit better than the books, but relatively similar. How will we handle
kind of always
Firepaw / Heart? I think Spotted Leaf and that whole thing with Firepaw and Fireheart is one of the most misunderstood things in the whole series, but in ours, Spotted Leaf is definitely more like a big sister figure to Firepaw than anything else.
Yeah, I always kind of got the heebie-jeebies from like this betrayal of their relationship in the books.
No, but it's not in the books. That's the thing, is that the fandom has made you think that something happens when Firepaw's a little itty-bitty apprentice and Spotted Leaf is an adult, and nothing happens between them. They interact maybe 3 times in that book, and then she's dead. Everything about their relationship was a retcon, and it came much later in the books. But it did not happen, and you think it happened, and I know why you think that, because the fandom thinks that, but it did not happen. I promise you, go through the book. They interact maybe 3 times. When's the next casting call, and who will it be for? Both of those are a surprise.
Youth artists, we are all gay here. So yes, we do support.
Support LGBTQ, absolutely. Everyone deserves. It would be really. That'd be pretty hypocritical if we didn't, wouldn't it?
No, I don't support it myself. Said
yeah. I think I personally don't deserve human rights. Just
damn. Just you. Hand it over. Hand it over again. I'll take it.
Bramble interacts with Squilf in the future. We are not doing that. I am not touching the new prophecy with a 10-foot pole.
I love when people ask, "Where's Dovewing?"
In her book, maybe?
Probably out with Tigerheart again.
There's another tiger?
Yes.
There's too many of these guys. There's too many.
I take Tawny Pelt literally names her son after Tiger Claw, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
That's a really weird choice, but okay.
I always kind of had issue with Tawny Pelt's choice to go be with her dad, because I don't think there's a lot of narrative groundwork to kind of help understand her choices.
Mm-hmm. Well, Caitlin, if you're going to be homophobic, I'm putting you in timeout.
Bye.
Like, I do find the idea intriguing, though, like, just the concept in general, like, another cat has been named after, one of the largest villains in all clan history. What's the character implications that come with having that name, It's interesting narratively, but it was just handled not the best.
Does your mic need to be super good to audition? No. There's a lot we can do to help with sound and that kind of thing. I just need, just from my experience, because I'm the one who goes through the auditions and everything, I just need I need to be able to hear you and hear you clearly. So if I hear like fans in the background or dogs barking, or if it's so staticky I can't understand you and I can't hear your voice, that might be a problem. But there are definitely ways to minimize that. So there are, you go into a closet, put a blanket over your head and record that way. That usually helps, even if you don't have a mic. So you don't have to have like a crazy good professional mic. That's not what we're looking for. I just need to be able to hear you.
Yeah, like don't sound like you're chewing into the mic.
Yeah.
Don't give our poor directors an unwanted ASMR section.
Mm-hmm.
Crow's Fire, we are going to be changing some things just to better serve our version and to better serve a visual medium, because not everything that works in a book works for a visual medium. So there are a lot of things that we've had to consider about that. How will Tawny Pelt be designed in terms of colors? We have a few concepts for Tawny Pelt around here somewhere. We're not deciding anything definitive yet. We don't decide on a definitive direction right away. We have our amazing team. We give them the character, and then they submit pitches for the design, and we choose a direction we want to go in. Sometimes we change parts of that. Yeah, it's a process. I'm excited to see what we do with Tawny Pelt.
Yeah, I won't say what characters we're doing now. I'm just saying I really enjoy what we're working on at the moment.
It sounds like we might be having some lagging issues with the stream.
Maybe just a tad. Because, like, when Kate was explaining how they hold their pen and such, it kind of delayed a significant amount.
The stream is always delayed slightly. It's just that I'm getting a thing from YouTube that's saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and some people are saying it's lagging or that we're breaking up.
Oh, that's
If
weird.
that happens, maybe try refreshing, because mine looks okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, it is showing red on my end from the encoder, but I'm not sure why it's doing it. Let me actually pause the stream itself and just keep the live chat open. That might help some of the stream. Normally I don't have an issue with it. Maybe it's just a bad internet day where it's not at top form.
Let's have a good internet day. I demand it. It must be so.
It must be so.
Are you able to tell us anything you've changed so far? Maybe. I'm trying to think. It's mostly cutting stuff, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the stream looks fine for me now.
That might have been it then. It's just me.
Just needed a second. Pink Rex Studios. No, I would not say we're going way off from the original storyline. Not anything crazy, no. There will be changes, but not anything insane off the walls. They're not like going to space or, Earhart's not gonna die, like that.
My dreams of space cats gone. How dare you?
Oh my goodness. WCA meets La Lunagio.
Oh my god, crossover.
Crossover.
Yeah.
Moonstar, will you guys go past the first arc? No. Like I said, I'm not touching. There will be like references to other like supplemental material, like the super editions and the novellas maybe, but I am not touching the new prophecy with a 10-foot pole. And we have our work cut out for us with just the first arc anyway. So. Any tips for script writing? Read your work aloud, always, and remember that screenplays are not meant to be read, they're meant to be seen. So communicate your ideas clearly. If you're adapting from something, don't be afraid to change things up. Don't be afraid to remember that it's a visual medium. There are limits that come with that, and there are also, you know, freedoms with that, and keep those in mind. Oh, the little fire, he's back.
He's gone again.
Hi, Firepaw. No.
Still see him.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Oh, he's sleepy.
Snoozing. Eepy.
Puts him to bed.
Gives him a blankie.
What's your favorite animal? Favorite? My favorite's a serval, which is a type of cat. No surprise there.
That's always a hard question for me because I'm a big animal lover and I just love so many animals. But I guess my obligatory response would always be horses because horse owner.
Oh my god. I love hyenas. I just look at hyenas and I go, yes, that's the animal.
Yeah,
I like
hyenas are
puppies.
also one of the animals you drop like a fun fact to like slightly traumatize people.
So my other fave is like maned wolves. I really love them. They're so cool. And river otters are just little weirdos, or big weirdos, I should say.
They're scary.
They're awesome. How dare you? Well, actually, no, that's a compliment.
I am complimenting it. Like, they're terrifying. River otters, ariranhas, as I call them in my place.
What do you
Terrifying.
call them?
Ariranhas.
How do you spell that?
Like, ariranha.
Oh.
Look at them go. They take down the crocodile thingies that I don't know the name in English.
Cabin.
Yeah, that.
Okay, Kate, can we switch over
There
to
they are,
Corey
little.
for streaming?
Yeah, absolutely.
Woohoo.
Corey, can
Time
you
to
go
hand the
ahead?
baton over to someone else, Kate. Time to share.
I've been drawing a lot while sitting drawing.
Yeah, just share your screen on Discord real quick and I'll
Alright.
grab it. There will be a mild little technical difficulty for a moment because it wasn't. It's still set up from our last stream that we had, but I think it still might need a little love. Either way, I can get it taken care of.
I wonder if I'll be able to. I might have to get my Cintiq out, but you can stream from your iPad on Discord.
You should be able to, yeah.
My finger hurt. I can't draw. Sad moments. Y'all draw for me. Draw with me in your memory. I love cats.
Me
They
too.
nice. Nice creatures to exist.
I like cats. I love dogs. Sorry, but that's my truth.
I like when dogs are really, really ugly and you look at them and you're just like, ugh. That's my favorite thing.
Oh, someone's asking what kind of horse you have, Casey.
I've owned many horses throughout my life, but at present I currently have a thoroughbred who is an ex racehorse and ex carriage horse. He's my mom's horse, and my personal horse is Halflinger Paint. She is the most beautiful horse you will ever see. She even has her birthmark on her shoulder is even in the shape of South America, which is where my family comes from. So just she's my most precious and dear horse ever. Just like she's gorgeous and she's the prettiest horse ever, and I
Bye,
will.
sleepy geckos. Oh.
Who's popping in and out?
Sorry, it is I trying to figure out. I feel like I might have to share my screen on my laptop. It's not cooperating on mobile. Why? Why?
Oh yeah, Yellow Fang. Yes, Kate.
I was drawing green.
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 Boing.
I don't want to answer questions about Snow Kit just yet.
Mm-hmm.
We did answer that earlier, but it's not going to be anything insane or crazy, but you know, there's going to be some blood, just a little bit. It's not going to be anything.
Can y'all see that?
I can, yes. Let me pop this out. This is, I think, how I did it last time.
I'm getting cubes. Oh no, no,
Okay.
yeah, I can see it now. Yay, I can see it.
All right.
Oh, it's the trio.
It's working.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you guys
works.
are in
Perfect.
for sure.
Perfect.
It's
me
the
edit
trio.
I
love
love them so much.
Can we do our best impression? Tiny. I will fire you.
I have been fired live. Live stream of firing Tina. By the way, is there supposed to be something on the YouTube right now? Because it's still just Kate.
It's not sharing.
I think it's
No,
gonna
I just know
It's
just
taking a minute
Kate
to
and
update,
Yellow
guys.
Fang.
It has like a minute and a half before it'll get
like
live. You just give it a minute. It's working.
That's weird because like at the start of the stream, it followed on time very well. So I don't know why it's really
As
lagging.
stream goes on, they get longer and longer just because it builds up. They'll have little areas that'll get a little bit more clunky. I think there also is a setting with the live on the WCA YouTube. I think that what you're talking about with the quality thing tuned before we started. I can't remember the exact word for it, but I think that might be playing a role.
Latency.
Yeah, I think that it has some built in to try and cushion it. But I think that's just the main thing right now. So it has a little bit of more latency than usual. Normally when I stream, I think it's about like a 10-second delay at most. So, but also I never stream in huge calls like this or like to this kind of extent. So I think that's just what's going on. But it's working, so that's what matters.
Woohoo.
Wahoo!
My animations have all applicants for the recent call been accepted. No, I'm sending it out in waves. The first wave is done, and I'll be sending out the second one in the coming week. And I will announce when everything's been sent out. Thank you so much for your patience. I know it's been a while. Hi, Pickle.
Look at them, boy.
Okay, the stream caught up. Yay.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Aw, look at them.
It looks so good.
Raven.
Corey, I love how you drew Raven. Just look at them ears.
He's my favorite. I love him. I love his design, and Bright Hearts and Crooked Stars are like the best thing ever.
Raven is definitely one of my top fave designs in the project for real.
The ears. The ears are so huge. I love him.
He can hear so well.
We can hear all your crimes.
Oh no.
It's
That's
the main
how he-
source. It's the main source of all of his anxiety.
Oh no.
He hears too much.
Oh. Poor guy.
Plot. The whole plot.
Ravenpaw looks like a Sphinx cat. Is that his inspiration for his design?
Mm.
No. I
I'd
think,
say more oriental.
yeah, we actually had a concept from super, super early on when we were still figuring out the style of Ravenpaw that was very similar to this design that we ended up with. But, yeah. I think he's probably more based on an oriental. He's just a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy with big ears.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbo.
Thank you, Stark. Yeah, I think Greyshirt's one of those designs where most of the fandom really agrees on what he looks like. So
Honestly,
he was pretty. It was not super difficult to nail him down, which I'm grateful for.
mm-hmm. I'd say out of the main three, Fire Yao was probably took some time to get a design down for him.
Yeah.
That gift.
Yeah, my own worst nightmare. I'm not sure how to help there. If you could post it somewhere and share a link, but it's the hardest cat to animate. I won't speak for y'all, but I know Lionheart has given us some grief.
Yeah, definitely. Lionheart, Longtail, and Tiger Claw for
Yeah,
bit.
those three for sure.
Mm-hmm. Longtail the
Long
most.
tail. Holy
Just
moly.
like I'll leave Longtail to other people to suffer.
Damn. Just like that, eh? Just like that.
Yeah. He's your problem now. I'll just pick the I can do Tiger Claw. That is who I will consign to being the hardest to animate for me.
Narrative
Alpha and
change.
Fernpaw have more relevance in the series than they did in Arc 1, especially with their relationship with Cowtail and their importance in later arcs. I don't think. I mean, they'll have some moments for sure. But because we have a limited runtime here, and I can't include every single thing. We might explore it in like shorts or something, but they'll probably have about the same amount of relevance as they do in the books. They do the thing with the dogs, and that's something, but I don't see them having like any super prominent role because they're children for the better half of the arc.
The itsy bitsy kitsies. When I think about the main little itsy bitsy kittens, I remember the horde of little cats that took down Bone.
Yeah.
Like I
Owen
know,
got his
princess.
shit rocked by a bunch of teenagers.
Teenagers scares the living shit out of me. That's a Bone last pause.
Are you going to make Barley and Ravenpaw very gay for each other? Yes, they're madly in love.
Very much gay. I love hearing clickety clackies of keyboard.
I'm told I'm an aggressive typer.
You
I'm
are!
not complaining.
I feel so bad for your keyboard.
I don't think it's as much aggressive typing as just the type of keyboard you're typing on and the mic that's with it. If I'm being like entirely honest. Sorry, I'm a keyboard freak, but
From what I could tell, what I could tell, it always felt just like major keyboard abuse is happening.
I just love hearing it. It's just... oh my god, we need an ASMR stream.
It was also mentioned that they could
Writing the
hear. It was also mentioned that they could hear the brush strokes.
When you got your new tablet, I could hear your arm moving across it, is what I was hearing. When you first got your new tablet, Casey.
Oh.
I remember that.
Is that still the case?
I don't think so.
Oh.
But
I didn't do it.
I remember I was like, are you sweeping or something?
I didn't know that was happening, but I guess it fixed itself because like I haven't done anything different since then. So.
How
Literally
long?
Casey's sweep.
However long. We'll see.
You guys can't hear me moving around, can you?
not really.
No, we can't hear that.
Okay, good.
You're good. Your secrets are intact.
Yes. You won't know how I really do it.
Teenager scares the shit out of me.
Also, if y'all look in the description, there is a link to our card, and there is a frequently asked questions there, so you can go look at that. There's a lot of stuff in there, like how much of the arc you plan to animate. That's in there. There's a few questions I've seen that are already in our FAQ.
Yeah. Little fire Kate makes an appearance.
Which design took you the longest to come up with? Yeah, probably still Cinderpelt. She caused us. She ruined lives. I mean, lives were destroyed while we were designing Cinderpelt.
But she saved mine, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
This one question is this a storyboard, Corey? What you doing?
This is just practice. Just practice.
Just practice.
Just to draw. I'm
just doodling.
I'm working on a White Storm sheet, but I didn't think anyone would want to see like lining.
Yeah, the White Storm turnaround.
It's like not super interesting.
Lies. I find any kind of character work always super interesting.
Agreed.
Oh, thank you, Casey.
Yeah.
I'm a person who skips to the end of speed paint, so.
That's true. Same here. I'll get either. I'm interested in the beginning, but if someone makes their speed paint too fast, I get motion sick, or I just get bored and then I just skip to the end product.
Hurry up! I want to see.
Yeah.
Will episodes cover the whole book, or a chapter? Will it be something different? Each episode covers approximately like half of a book in theory. Like that's about the amount of content that's in each. Is about half of one of the books. So, like the first episode is the first half of the first book, relatively. The character designs for this series are already so iconic. Thank you. Do you have any tips for designing? Do any of our designers want to take this one?
Wondering that too.
Corey, maybe Kate.
Yeah, explain your
Explain your thoughts. Anyone who's designs.
Study real life. Study from artists that you admire. I think that's important. Of course, like don't go posting like master studies saying it's like I did this all by myself. But I think it's helpful to know what traits you like in other people's work and try to replicate that. It's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Studies too. Studies of real life. Very, very important. You can't draw cartoons without a basis of realism, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Simplification, I think, is harder than realism.
It is. It really is.
Yeah. Oh, and Caliber did bring up something I mentioned earlier, which is that when we're designing our like hierarchy of what matters, is that the thing that matters, the most important element is the shapes, the silhouette, then markings, then colors. Colors are the least important step of that process, so don't get bogged down worrying about colors.
All we care about is if the shapes look appealing and if the anatomy looks believable. Also mention that like when it comes to marking, simplification is key above all else, because you got to remember these designs will be used for animation, and you always got to ask yourself, maybe this one marking might look pretty, but is it really worth drawing 1,000 times and often slowing down production for a character that is honestly not going to be seen maybe more than once or twice? Whereas it's more, if for a character that's going to be seen more frequently, yeah, you could possibly get away with it, or possibly not, because again, just the extra detail that goes into it requires extra time, which extra time doesn't could be focused on other things that need that focus.
I'm not a character designer for the project, but something else I think is important to consider that I know does kind of fall in line with the project's character designs is whenever you are deciding on markings, try to map them as much as you can to something recognizable on the body. Like, you'll often see markings like on the toes or right around like the ankles, mapping them to the way that the face itself moves, like the eye masks, the mouth masks as well. That kind of stuff really helps, is not only with just emoting the characters in animation and just general illustration, it helps them be just like very solid foundationally. The markings make sense, they're easy to replicate, you don't really have to worry too much about them straying super far. If your model's good, then like if you're on model with like the line art and the shape of the character, then the markings should fall in line as well pretty easily.
Yes, that should be intriguing to you about.
Oh yes.
But so it's so great to have her. We have some really amazing stuff in store with that. And good eye. So
sits here doing that bad guy hand thing with their fingers.
Petting a cat menacingly.
No, I'm petting my menace of a dog menacingly.
Oh yeah, you guys are dog people. What are you doing here? Infiltrating the baby. Even though we have even a horse person here. Damn.
Yeah.
Tristan Waits is asking.
I've got a lot of animals living with me. Well, my horses are somewhere else, but yeah.
Was this project inspired by SSS Warrior Cats in any way? I think it's kind of impossible to be in the animation scene with warriors and not at all be inspired by SSS, because they paved the way. So we're kind of, we're standing on the shoulders of giants, so to speak. We do have, I think we have a couple people who worked on SSS on our team, including our compositing director. So there's that. And there is one semi-obvious tribute to SSS in our first episode for sure. Plus our longtail's yellow, so there's that.
Yeah.
How can I get fan art to you guys? Just post it and tag us anywhere, so on Twitter or Instagram or here on YouTube. My own worst nightmare as far as tips on cat bodies: study pictures of cats. Study how they move and how they work and how they're shaped. Cats are very strange creatures indeed, but if you study them, it does help, I promise.
Study their liquidness.
Yet. Oh my god. I can't read that fast.
I know
Believing
the
you.
most minimal amount of Russian ever. The
I would
alphabet
help
is what
out and
got me.
read, but I can't read Russian.
I can read like a few of the characters out of it, and that's about all of it.
Yeah, I just read it so slowly that it's like by the time I've read one message, there are 10 more.
Understandable.
All I just see is a wall of words. Corey, I love how you draw expressions. You draw them so like simple and yet just so charming and appealing.
Oh, thank you so much, Casey.
Yee.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I love the little fire paw in the corner. He's so funny.
He's so cute.
He's up to
He's just-
business.
He's just vibing.
Fireheart is real. Firepaw.
He's real and sounds like me now, I
He's
guess.
real and he wants your credit card information.
Guys, you have to help me. This is a very dire emergency. I need your credit card information.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Please, we need to save ThunderClan. What are those little numbers on the back of your card?
Y'all are unbelievable.
I'm gonna squish his little cheeks.
I want to press his head down like a bobblehead.
Why do you want to do that to him? To me? What did I do to you? Casey sketches. That you would incite such
Nothing
violence
as of
against
recent.
me. As of
Nothing
recent,
as of
I've never
recent.
done anything to you. Name one thing. Name one thing I've done.
Be too cool a person.
And that is... I lost my train of thought. Thank you.
Casey used compliment.
My compliments are my weapons. Beware. I can stun even the sharpest of
Neko!
minds. Nico!
Thank you, Light Lavender.
For a moment I forgot who Broken Star was. I feel like a fake fan.
How terrifying is Broken Star gonna be in this? Good
Very.
question.
Grabs him. How terrifying are you, man? Talk to us. Explain your secrets. Do you ever think about the fact we could technically pick up all the big, bad, evil villains of the show and just go, look at the kitty?
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why I said put me in
Absolutely.
Warrior Cats. Like, I will destroy a lot of these plot lines. Whatever's going on with Tiger Claw, he's done. He's gone. You think I can't take a cat in a fight? Like, I'll throw hands. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I want to answer this one question. What is your favorite kind of horse? My favorite kind of horse is obviously the Fjord because I used to own one back in the day. Total love of my life. It's my big stripy baby, and I hope to own another one in the near future. And yeah,
I like Frisians.
I was very
Clydesdales.
surprised when you said
That's funny.
Frisians, because like, and funny enough, those are like I see them at every barn I board at, and yet I've like I've ridden from like the smallest Pasofino to the biggest Clydesdale, and yet I have yet to ride a Frisian.
I don't know horses.
Kotik, is there a
How dare
possibility
you,
we're
Tiny?
doing
Educate yourself!
voice this project in Russian? We definitely will have Russian subtitles. I think there's definitely a possibility of a dub. We just need to be able to find the right people for that, the voice actors and everything. So if we can make that happen, I'd love to.
I will educate myself on horses.
Educate. I will convert you. You will have no say in the matter.
What? No,
Nova, I don't know if you're talking about animated Wings. It's not called Wings of Fire animated.
Well, I mean, it is Wings of Fire, but animated.
It is, but
that's not
if
the
they're
name.
looking for the project, that's
Get your project straight, Nova.
all our animators, all our team members are volunteers.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so I had an option when you dragged me into the project?
Oh
yes,
no,
you had no choice.
You're here by force.
You're a hostage.
Okay.
You don't got my brain over, what the fuck?
Hmm?
My brain. Yours?
Feral cats are a lot more dangerous than you think, I promise. I don't think you guys are taking how dangerous I can be seriously.
You're feral incarnate, Kate.
I have hands. And I have fists. My hands can turn into fists.
For a second,
and
I was like,
in fact, able to grab. So.
For a second, your tone sounded like you just discovered you have hands.
I have hands, and they can turn into fists and grab things, and wow. Aren't cats smaller than humans? I hope so.
I would think so.
If not, I don't know what's in the other room of my house right now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ivy otherwise.
Oh, Ivy's just got itty-bitty disease. So does Feem.
Very true.
Itty bitty.
I look up itty bitty in the dictionary. What I find is a picture of Ivy being a little creature and Feem being the menace that she always is.
Feem the Fiend.
For real.
You know, Survivors is ultimately very forgettable. I
never even read that book.
Warriors just has such a dedicated fan base that Survivors does not have, and with no disrespect, I personally would not want to dedicate. I wouldn't be motivated to dedicate the amount of time that I dedicate to WCA to a Survivors series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, hi Galum Tito.
Hi.
Hello.
Wait, Survivors is the one with the bears? I thought it was one with the
No, the bears is Seekers.
Seekers is the bears.
Survivors. I did read the Seekers book.
And they're both completely forgettable.
No brain.
I just read it because I like bears. And that's it. But
yeah,
story-wise, forgettable.
Yeah, Warriors is the only one of those series that ever really stuck.
It's sticky like that. Sticky in your brain.
Mm.
They meow in your brain.
They never stop meowing. We learn to live with it.
Favorite color?
Yellow.
Purple, lavender, forever.
Well, we have a very rainbow collection here. Never in my life have I met someone who said yellow is my favorite color. But there is a first for everything in life, I guess.
Wow,
There
you must
are
not know
some
really cool
eyes.
people like me. I'm
Yellow hurts
incredibly
my
awesome for
My
liking the color
favorite
yellow.
color would be either red or green, maybe. I mean,
Ooh,
I used to be
complimentary.
a blue person for sure, but I really like red now. I like I like wearing red, I think. That's what a lot of it comes from.
I'm a
Right.
I went
pink
through.
girly. I love pink so much. It's my whole personality.
I went through a pink phase in middle school, like so much so like I wanted to like dye my hair pink, but like not in that phase anymore. I am all purple and lavender. Majority of my wardrobe or any other stuff is that I have is like purple. Even the harness I got from my dog is purple. It's funny.
What do you guys think of Wings of Fire? What do I think about Wings of Fire? Oh,
Ooh.
I think about Wings of Fire.
I read the first book, but the Brazilian translation is very bad, so I lost interest.
No.
They did 3 different translations to the same character name in the span
was
of
it?
like 4 pages. And I was
What
like,
was it?
Oh, what? Sorry.
What was the character with like 3 different translations you mean?
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Whoa!
No, actually, I think it wasn't the characters of the dragon species things.
Oh.
I think it was like the sand ones. They had like 3 different translations, and I knew it was referring to the same thing because one of those 2 different translations was in the same page.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I just lost interest.
I like Wings of Fire a lot for sure. I might probably in the wrong business if I don't. But I, you know, I reject the notion that it seems to be very popular that it is inherently better than Warriors because I think it is in some ways and in other ways it's definitely not.
Still
But
got
I do enjoy it.
similarities.
I think it's one of the ways it's very much like Warriors is that the first arc was the best and can't be topped.
True.
And going back to the favorite arc question, yeah, my favorite arc is the first or Dawn of the Clans, which I also enjoyed, but maybe more so for its potential than what we actually got.
I do have to be honest and say like I really like Wings of Fire just a little bit more, mostly because like I'm a dragon kid first before anything, because I've always loved dragons as like dragons found me first before like warriors, like with Spyro, the Spyro games and such, and like How to Train Your Dragon and such. Just like I'm a huge dragon fan.
Yeah,
I
I
only read
personally
up
like
to like the Lost Continent arc.
I like Wings of Fire more than I like Warriors, but also I was a dragon kid, and for whatever reason, I drew a
But
lot
I
of
like
flying
it better,
cats.
and it is better are different things.
Oh yeah, true.
It just really scratches that dragon kid itch in me and such. Like it's just they're just so cool, and I like drawing characters with wings and such more than cats. That's just my truth.
I like
Yes, How to Train Your Dragon gang.
Honestly, I think it depends on what you grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
I know some people who grew up with Wings of Fire, so they like it better than Warriors. I know people who grew up with Warriors.
The idea of someone, I don't know. Wings of Fire doesn't feel old enough for people to have grown up with it. That scares me. That makes me feel old. Don't say that.
I picked up the series when I was in middle school. It's like, and I think that far back, I'm like, no, don't make me feel old.
Same here. I picked up my first Wings of Fire book because my friend was reading them, and she was like, "Hey, you like warrior cats? Try some of this." It was like a gateway moment for me. I was in like 6th grade,
I guess.
and now I'm in college.
I didn't
I
grow up
found
with
the book
either of
series
them.
at like at a book fair, and I just really liked the cover, and started reading it, and haven't stopped reading it since.
Oh.
Because just the book cover is pretty, and the story is interesting with all its
Yes.
plot stuff.
I saw Wings of Fire. I was at the bookstore and I saw a book with a dragon on the cover, and that's all I needed.
Yeah,
to
same. It's all
influence.
I
it ever
got-
takes me.
I got a hold of the first book right when it came out because my sister was really into dragons, and so she was reading them, and I would read them over her shoulder, and then when she read them when I wasn't there, she'd fill me in on what happened, and that's kind of how I got into it, and then I read the books myself. So, yeah, now I'm stuck here.
I grew up with neither series and instead grew up with a book about vampires and another book series about demons, so... All of Baby B's books were wild, to say the least.
P-Crux Studios, what was your opinion on the 3D Warrior cuts that Little Brown Studios did?
No, we're not answering that.
Yeah.
We're not doing anything that's asking us to compare our projects.
Yep.
Use your common sense, guys.
They're different projects, so treat them as such.
Does anyone know Swedish on the team?
I know, like, the smallest amount of Swedish ever.
I know one word in Swedish. I know 3 words in Swedish.
I know, like, basic introductory things, and I could probably read Swedish if you typed it, but
I don't
Danish is
think-
better. Not Danish is better. Danish is better for you to understand. I'll put it that way.
For preferred animation program, I do my animation through TV Paint, whereas like others on the team do use Procreate as an animation option, and others also use Toon Boom as well. Just like and Clip Studio, so just whatever kind of program fits is usually what we will. Whatever kind of program that like anyone has available to them that they're most comfortable using is what we allow or are totally fine with them using as part of the animation production.
Username I cannot pronounce says us if we are deleting the stream afterwards.
Nope.
Nope.
It should just be under the live tab on our channel after this, so.
I'd be very sad if it went away, like the first stream, because I really wanted to rewatch that stream.
Program.
Bro, I can come back and hear my own voice. No, delete it.
Are you watching the live stream? Maybe
Echo,
it's-
sometimes it'll happen, people are echoing.
Yeah.
Hold on.
If you're watching the live stream on your thing, maybe you forgot to turn off the volume. That's why it's doubling.
I do have the stream. I don't know what happened. Recent Discord update has made me echo, even though I have the same settings as before.
Corey, this is looking fantastic. I love this so much. I love
Seriously,
their little
Corey.
shapes.
Thank you.
It's so good.
I literally don't know what
So
to say.
pretty.
The way you're capturing, like, the weight on their paws is, like, fascinating to me. I cannot stop looking at, like, Grey Paw's little legs and Raven Paw's especially. Like, oh, they're perfect.
His little feet.
His
I
little
love them
feet.
so much.
I just love how much Raven is so noodly.
He's a spindly.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti creature.
Favorite tea?
Favorite tea? Mint. Egyptian mint tea.
Black
Oh, that
tea.
sounds good.
I don't drink tea. I run on coffee. Coffee.
I'm sorry to
like
hear
brew
that. Get well soon.
My
It
favorite
does
tea
nothing.
is
Both
Southern
coffee
Sweet.
and tea are gross.
How dare you?
Damn,
Same.
the
Coffee is
audacity.
gross though. Tea is nice.
Coffee is best.
I'm a coffee girly, guys. I love coffee.
Same.
A little
Coffee
Starbucks in
gang.
the morning.
Coffee gang.
I just drink plain juice. I don't do coffee nor tea.
Plain juice
Coffee
doesn't
and
get me up
water.
in the morning.
Coffee in
Oh,
the
to
morning
get
and
up
then
in the
water
morning,
for
I
the
use
rest of the
cold
day
water.
is like the best recipe for living your best life.
Nutty
I would
Squirrel
melt.
needs to open applications
water.
again. We'll open applications again. Eventually, we don't know exactly when, but we'll announce it, and there will be plenty of time. So don't worry. Just keep an eye on our social media.
Yeah.
Any of the animation team been a part of Warriors maps before? Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna answer that.
Yes.
Yes.
We all grew up on
Many
those.
of us do. Many of us still go into maps.
That's how we learned.
Yes, it's how we learn.
Finish some
legendary.
It's been a long while since I was in any maps, but I have done one.
Yeah. I think that's how most of us got here.
Pretty much.
I got here because of SSS Warrior.
Ooh, does anyone have a favorite map?
StarClan's Chosen. StarClan's Chosen.
So good.
Also that.
It's just so pretty.
Beautiful.
God, I have too many favorites. I can't choose one.
I really like Rut.
Five Giants. I remember when that dropped.
Always Five Giants.
I had a heart attack when that finally dropped.
Have you guys seen Rud? It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
It turned out so nice.
I'm gonna.
How did we get here? I'm not sure what they're asking.
Wait, have you guys seen the Hawkstorm map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which one is that?
It's one of Cheat's maps.
Is it
It's a
what,
Cheats
who made
map.
the map? The storyboard did it? Posted it. I think it was Cheetah V.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I think I saw that. That was so good.
It's just crazy to me, like, how many Warriors maps there are these days. Because I remember when there were none, and when there were like 3, and now so many. It's incredible.
And it's surprising just how much like production goes into maps now. It's just like they make them like full blown, like the shading, the compositing, the effects. It's not like how it was before with like just like all you got, just animation, a basic background, and you call it a day.
Yeah.
Whenever it was organized over YouTube comments instead of Discord servers.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is Halloween map. That's an awesome map. Really, one of my favorite Halloween maps. This is Halloween.
I haven't read any Warrior Cats books. Should I start reading it? I mean, sure, if you want. They're easy reads. Probably take. They don't take long. They're not anything crazy. So, yeah, I'd start with the first arc, The Prophecies Begin, and if you like those, then sure.
If I had the option of reading a book or watching this series back in like the past, if like this series had been in the past, I would have rather watched the series first than read the book.
Forever
Just
Angus Young,
unspoiled.
Wolf is only 8 years old. Don't say that. Do not say it is super old. No, it's not. It's only 8 years.
How does it feel to be?
Like this.
How does it feel to be elderly?
Get
That was
to
20.
bed,
Oh, that reminds me. I need to take my daily vitamins in order to function.
Y'all are making me feel very old.
Yeah, no kidding.
What are your guys' favorite movies and TV shows?
Coraline.
Make me feel even older.
TV show, dark movie, I'm not sure.
I don't
Probably
watch
Tangled.
a lot of TV. I just watched 2 things on Amazon that were cool, but I don't watch that much TV. I watch a lot of movies though.
I should
I like
all watch Dark. It's so good.
I like The Silence of the Lambs. That's probably my favorite movie. And animated movie would be How to Train Your Dragon, the first one.
Yes, forever.
Oh, that's a good one. I love
John
Coraline.
Powell, so cool.
My favorite movie is Fluke from 1995, and my favorite TV show, sorry it's unconventional and probably not what you're asking for, it's Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I
Does
do
it count
also really
TV
like
show or anime?
Well, I mean, it technically aired on TV, so it falls under that bracket, but it is technically a different category on its own. But I feel it falls through.
Mm-hmm.
What are your guys' favorite Warrior Cat ships?
Green.
I'm gonna
Yellowfang
have
and
to
Blue
agree.
Star.
Green.
I've always liked
It took
Silver
me a
Gray.
while to get why green.
Because blue and yellow makes green. Get with the program.
I've always liked Silver Gray.
Really? That's a very old school answer.
I can't. I like that old school kind of
No,
romance.
for sure. I do like them.
They're the OG.
They
My
are.
favorite
A
is
very
Fire.
good answer. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Naruto Firestone. I don't have a favorite ship, I just like them. You know, I just go and, oh, I enjoy this one. But maybe I would say Gray and Silver too.
Man, Silverstream. I really love Pyramid.
I can't help it. I just love
Paige,
that.
if we were canceled, we wouldn't be doing a live stream right now, and that's all I'm saying in this, because I've answered this maybe 10 times now, even though I said I wasn't going to.
Well, clearly this live stream was pre-recorded, like we knew what questions we would get, so this stream is being aired, or, scheduled way ahead of the cancellation.
Don't even say things sarcastically. You're going to confuse people, because at this point...
Yeah.
You mean we didn't schedule all the posts on Twitter ahead of time?
No, I'm serious.
Okay.
So what's the timeline for this animation? Animation takes a long time, so yeah.
Not answering that either.
No, yeah.
We are all doing this in our free time, for free.
It'll get done when it
But it'll be worth it.
needs to be done. But the wait, yes, will be worth it.
Genuinely, you guys are gonna get blown away by this.
It's so good.
Your socks
You
are
already-
gonna just fall off.
Like, you've already seen what the team is capable of based on what we have uploaded just here to the YouTube, not even including the other socials. Though you should check out the other socials, obviously, if you want more, but that's just a taste. That's just wetting your tongue. Wet your whistle.
Yeah, we have... That's the thing, is that I know it can feel sometimes like you're not getting many updates, but that's because most of the stuff we do, I mean, 90% of what we work on, we don't post. So...
Correct.
Your perception is a lot different. Is the series kid-friendly, or will it have blood? It's Warrior Cats. There's gonna be a little bit of blood.
Gotta be blood.
You're not gonna see anything crazy that's gonna, like, scar children for life.
We're not doing
but
like gore
there's gonna be-
heavy.
No, it's not gonna be anything crazy gory. There's a little bit of blood here and there.
Just a bit.
Just, a tasteful amount of blood, I think. I mean, it's nothing crazy.
Warrior Cat so it's not free of it.
It will have some blood, for sure.
but no kind of like
Not like
excessive, unnecessary, angry amount of like gore.
I like that you called the gore angry. Very good description.
is it going to be completely canon or changed? Changed. Some things. It's still gonna be the story that you guys know and love, but it's going to have new takes on it. For sure.
Frankie!
Frankie, my friend Frankie!
Hi,
Oh my
Frankie!
god!
Frankie!
Hi. I
Hi,
wanted
Frankie.
to say hi and I wanted to watch a little bit. Hi, everyone.
Hello. Sorry, hiccups.
The feeling's
Gay
mutual,
cats?
Neko.
Well, you're gonna love this. We are making gay cats. LOL.
Oh my god, they're real.
We are. You can count on us.
Farley and Ravenpaw for life.
And then some.
Yes. I wish cats were real.
Me too.
I love warrior cats. I wish cats were real.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this now because I just heard this, and Shio heard it as well, and she's unhappy. I just heard really bad thunder. It is bright and sunny outside. I don't know if it's about to storm here. So if for any reason the stream goes down, my power and or internet went out. Just as a heads up, I don't know if it will, but precautionary. Know that it's not intentional. We do intend to say goodbye before the stream ends, so.
Yes, we're not gonna leave y'all hanging. We're not just gonna keep talking, then the end.
Shio, my Wio, come here, baby. Give me a hug. Come here.
Shio, our Wio.
Oh, Shio the Wio.
Can we all have Shio Wio hugs?
Absolutely, she will give hugs. I sound crazy saying that. Shio actually gives hugs if you, like, pat your legs and you want her to come to you, she'll hop up and, like, put her front legs on you.
Yeah, if the storm takes your internet down, it's a sign that StarClan has ended the meeting.
Yeah.
The gathering is at an end.
StarClan, catch these hands.
So true.
These hands that you've just recently discovered.
Yeah, my hands that I've newly gained sentience regarding. Come catch them. They may be new to me, and they will also be new to you, because I will use them.
How often will you do these? Not sure. I hope to do them more regularly, as we continue production. I actually have it. I do have a little key on our production spreadsheet as to what shots can be streamed and stuff, so I think that's definitely something we want to do more. Sorry, it's been a while. Any trans cats? Yes.
Redtail.
Redtail is trans.
Redtail.
More to come.
Redtail.
Redtail's so pretty.
Very petable. And then all
Brindle Brave, we will have Spanish subtitles and potentially a Spanish dub.
Woohoo. Yes, that is Great Stripe. Honestly.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yep, Great Paw, Ravenpaw, and Firepaw.
The main trio.
If you open crew applications again, is there an option for character designs? I want to design for this. Yeah, we always, whenever we open for all crew positions, one of the options there is character designer. So yeah, you can definitely apply next time we open.
Yeah, we have a piece in our Instagram with trans redtail. So that's fun.
I mean,
Yes, we
it's
do.
an
And
absolutely
on
gorgeous
Twitter.
piece.
Yes, looks very cute.
Thank you, Kylie, or 12 Animations. Okay, bye, fandom draws. I don't know, Elvivas. How is it possible that cats have an advanced society with medicine and organized religion? How's that possible?
With the power of fiction.
Like, if that's where you're drawing the realism line. Poof.
Good luck, soldier.
Realism in this series?
It won't just be a headcanon in our version, it will be canon, so
How
enough
long will the
about the
episodes
realism
be?
aspect.
35 minutes.
35 minutes?
Why does everyone act like this is new information every single time I say it? Every single one of you.
Not me. It hasn't been me. I've been good.
I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be the usual 10-minute route.
Casey, where have you been?
Actually, yeah, where have you?
Why don't y'all read my script? I worked very hard on it.
I read your script. That's not where I'm getting the
How did you think
misinformation
that was going to be 10 minutes?
Casey, you're a director. You should know this.
My feelings a little bit.
No, I'm sorry.
I knew it was 35 minutes too.
Yeah.
And I'm the director of concept. I'm not in charge of duration.
Casey,
so that
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You should still read the script. It's lovely.
Reading the script. And I know I've talked this many times. Plus, you did storyboards. How? You know what? I'm a lesbian.
No.
You know what? Just we could fix the entire script in 10 minutes. Let's do it.
Casey, you are literally like watching the script happen.
That is true.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna start running. Actually, don't run. Hide. Running will help you.
Now I'm gonna stand my ground.
Oh, that's your first mistake. Second mistake, actually. You already made one mistake. That's why I'm coming after you.
No.
Good luck, soldier.
Well,
at least Nixie will let me know when you're coming.
We do have a plan to get you guys the red tail screen time you desire.
Yeah. So excited for that.
Elvivas, if you don't like it, this isn't the project for you. I'm just saying that outright. If you don't like that there are trans cats and there are gay cats, this is not the project for you, because this is a trans and gay-led project.
Yep.
And just, it's not, if you want book canon, you should probably go read the books.
Yep. So it isn't just headcanon.
Aren't there gay cats in the books too?
Wait, I thought I saw a question earlier.
I learned so much about cats being on this project, like the whole calico thing. I did not even know that's a genetic thing.
Same. That's the reason why I did not do well in bio.
That actually happened.
Did
when
not
I went
like
to the...
bio at all.
I hate STEM. Oh my god, STEM sucks.
When I went to the vet to
How many people work on this whole production? We have over 100 people here. But
our favorite healer.
sorry,
My favorite healer is either Yellowfang or Cinderpelt. I love them. I like Mothlight too.
Mothlight's fun.
Beloved.
Hey, Toon.
Yeah, LOL, bye!
Okay.
Bye.
Bye!
Toon, do you want someone else helping moderate the chat?
Girl, bye, I guess.
Yeah,
This
sure.
ain't an airport.
Okay.
You don't have to announce your departure.
Yeah, literally. It's not a controversy, Elvivas. It's canon, okay? It's canon in WCA. Jesus.
Well, yeah, Alderheart's good too.
Cute.
No, Scott, they don't.
Literally.
My favorite villain in Warriors I would say is probably Darktail.
I like Tiger Claw in the first arc. I think he's interesting.
I always thought Maple
Yeah.
Shade was a pretty interesting villain.
Only she got more screen time. I mean, reading time? I keep saying it in
Yeah.
online terms.
I only got Maple Shade and Crooked Star's book, but I didn't really like her that much. She was just kind of there for me. I wasn't impressed, basically.
Am I the only one who doesn't know like how Maple Shade did she actually have an effect on Crooked Star? Like, did she actually cause those events?
It's purposefully ambiguous.
But I just find her motivations and her origin kind of interesting.
About as ambiguous as warrior cats can be.
Yep.
Although she's one of the few female villains in Warriors, so I just like her.
Yeah, that too. Give us some female villains. Come on.
I support women's rights and their wrongs.
I support women's wrongs.
Yes, a Neon War, and that is Kate, the legendary annotation.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
The one and only you.
Ew.
Yeah.
Unless there's another you somewhere.
Oh, there probably is.
That's a terrifying thought.
The world will end if you two meet.
Okay, fun side tangent story. I actually did meet someone who looked just like me when I was like 13. And I do mean just like me to the point where my dad saw her and sat down at the table with her and was just like, "You are not my kid. Where am I?" in a restaurant. Because me and my mom had walked in before him.
From the perspective of the dead.
And it was just like, it was really interesting because we had a lot of the same interests too.
You just met yourself.
No.
That was a doppelganger situation right there.
Bye, Nutty.
Farewell.
Oh wow. I just looked at the time slot. We've been going for like almost 2 hours now. Cool.
Almost 3 hours.
According to the time slot, it's 2.
We started at 1.
According to my
Eastern
encoder,
time.
it is 2:51 and 6 seconds.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Elvivus.
Thunderbird24 asks, "How did you manage to cast McLeod Andrews, the goat himself, for White Storm?"
Okay, that is that's a question we get a lot that I think is really funny because people are always like, oh, "You got McLeod Andrews. How'd you get McLeod Andrews?" Like I went to his house and threw him in a sack and took him to WCAnimated.
Threw a Pokeball at him and captured him.
Going through what we were, I'm minding my business, going through auditions. His casting call club is under a totally different name, so I hit play, and it's like, and I hear a voice, and I go, "Hi, this is McLeod Andrews. I'm actually the audiobook narrator for the Warrior Cats books, and I thought your project looked really cool, so I thought I'd give Smudge a shot." And then he did his audition, and it was great. We did not get him. He found us. And
I
love him.
He appeared at our house, and not the other way around.
yeah, it's and he is an absolute joy to work with, 100%. He is brilliant. He has great range, super talented, and so nice. But it's so funny. People are like, "How'd you get him?" And I'm like, he kind of got us.
Like we were the Pokemon that got caught.
Found our address.
Got captured. we are in the Pokeball.
The studio, the Warrior Cats animated
Pokeball
studio is on a Pokeball. Every time someone new enters the team, they get caught. Pokeball thrown at them.
They enter the
That's the-
Pokeball and they can never leave.
That's the recruitment process. Recruitment. I don't know English.
No one's up to contagious. Yes, this video will be on the channel after the stream. Hopefully.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's like a live tab on channels now. It should be under there once this ends.
Mhm.
This looks so good, Corey.
Thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful for this project. Like, I feel like I've improved so much, like, just working on it. It's so cool.
Seriously.
It's
yeah.
so cool. Like, having read this book as like a 12-year-old drawing like warrior cats on my homework, it's so crazy. Like, that this is like a real project. It's so amazing.
It's so crazy just how this book has led to so many of us to this point in time.
Indeed.
It would not be an animation if it were not for this silly book about cats.
King!
King!
Oh, Captain, my Captain!
Yeah, if I didn't start reading Warriors, I would have never ended up with the SSS Warriors animation project, and I never would have become interested in animation. Or maybe I would have later, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm in animation because of silly cat books.
Where's King? I see them. Who are they?
Animation director.
She is King. That's all you have
King
to
is
say.
our former animation director. Very cool.
We love her with all our hearts. All of us.
She's best.
She really is.
King super cool. Extreme.
We were talking earlier about the flipping technique, which you granted to us. Thank you, King.
Yes, I could not stop sharing the secrets of your knowledge, King. I apologize, but the flipping technique must be shared. This
Flipping.
King, the god of flipping.
I think app to use to animate. I think for animating on the iPad, you can use Procreate. There's Rough Animator and there's Flip a Clip. Those are the ones I know. I hear good things about Rough Animator.
There's another one that has like an octopus mascot. I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I can't help you there.
Calipeg?
Calipeg. I cannot
Calipeg's
say
a
enough
different
good
one.
things about Calipeg. Do not use Rough Animator. Go for Calipeg. It's the best.
Also, Clip Studio is on the iPod. Let us not forget. It's really good.
Yeah, but it's a subscription based on the iPad, which
Calipeg
automatically
is
makes it a
one-time
zero for me.
purchase.
Yeah. It's still good, though.
You only need to pay like $40 for Calipeg, and then it's yours forever.
Whoa.
Krita for PC. No! Get away with your Krita propaganda. No, Krita.
Don't offend King. She's all knowing.
King Kevin seems like a popular one. What did I miss?
Krita propaganda. Oh my god, they look so cute. Corey.
They look so good.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Corey art.
Yo.
That is me.
Is that a BT21 profile pic?
Who said that?
Me? Yearly? Yearly wise, I don't think we've met, but
Yes,
yeah.
it is BT21. Are you an army?
Yes.
We have found each other.
Yeah, across space and time.
Warrior Cat X BTS.
Yo.
Who's your bias?
Yeah, you
Someone
can't put logic on the Warriors universe because nothing about the Warriors universe is logical.
Yeah, BTS could be in Warriors.
They are.
Jungkook is my bias.
Oh my gosh, Jungkook and J-Hope. Man,
Every
my faves. I saw Yoongi in Chicago.
Yes.
He walked past me on the street, like 4 feet away from me. He walked past us, me and my friends.
I would have fainted.
I literally, I couldn't do anything. I just froze.
You got
he's so
starstruck.
beautiful. He has the most beautiful skin. Like, it looks perfect.
They do that with their skin.
Skin. He doesn't know
No, they create a Bible.
He didn't know that I drew him as a furry.
Artsy Autumn, there will be a couple of cameos at our first gathering.
Jimin will be there.
Will I be there? Yes, I will. I will.
Well, there's a learning curve with any kind of program. You can learn to use. There's so many tutorials online.
I wish someone would
Right now is a better time to be an artist than in the past because there's so many more resources available to everyone these days compared to 5-10 years ago even.
Mm-hmm.
WCAnimated sings.
No, Tiny. I'm watching you.
Tiny, don't ruin the surprise. It's supposed to be a secret that we're gonna make it into a musical.
What did I do?
You
I
know
saw
what
Hades'
you've
character
done.
arc a few weeks ago. It was too good. I cried. Anyway.
Oh, Funny you say that, Mel, since I still have those programs and yet I don't open either of them. Well, MS Paint only if I need to copy and paste an image. That's about it. But yeah, singing is actually a key part of how I work. I need to listen to music or I need to hum a tune, otherwise I lose focus.
Yeah, same.
Yes, there will be more casting calls.
Cute. Muffin, how do you draw the eyes, Corey?
Well, you see, well, first you, I don't know, something. You draw like this.
My question for you, Corey, is just how do you make your poses look so fluid?
Well, honestly, I have to credit like Mariah. I think I said
Yeah,
it before.
Mariah.
Mariah's like guide for drawing these characters, it was so integral to like because when I first joined the project, I could not like it's so hard to draw. It was so hard to draw them for me. but Mariah's study guide or style practice workout really helped so much, and also flipping. After so much flipping, you kind of just like, you know, it ingrains in your little noggin.
All credits to King, our King.
King and Mariah, dream
The
team.
spirits of King and Mariah, I still hear them sometimes.
Sometimes I can still hear
Sometimes
them.
I still hear their voice. Oh my god.
Nutty the Squirrel asked, does the cleanup artist import the audio or the rough animators do? If it has, like, voices in it, where lip sync would be needed, it kind of needs to be put in by the rough animators, otherwise how are they animating the lip sync? That goes for anything, but also there's like a different process that happens in WCA than just roughs versus cleanup, so.
Hockey Stick is asking, Hockey Stick Found Pipe is asking, how did Grant Paulson get cast as Gray Stripe? That one's funny, because our voice actors usually put out a casting call, which you guys can see on our channel. You know, you can go to the link and you audition, you submit your audition, and then I review them all and I cast the role. And then we announce that. And right after the auditions closed, it might have been right when we announced the voices, I got a DM on Twitter from Grant saying, hey, I didn't even know about the project, I completely missed it, here's my information, here's my reel.
Yeah, I forgot about that story.
If you ever need someone, if you're ever looking for more voice actors, please let me know, or consider me. And I said, okay, I'll keep it on file. And I listened to it, and I was like, this is really good. This is, you know, he very much sounds, he'd be a Gray Stripe. And then later down the line, we were like, wait, we're gonna need an older voice for Gray Stripe. So he already matched the voice actor we had at the time super well. He was already a great voice match. So I reached out to him, and he said my name on Casting Call Club is even Firestar because I made it years ago. I was a really big Warriors fan when I was a kid, so I thought that was funny. And yeah, reached out and said, hey, would you be interested in reading for Gray Stripe? And he said, absolutely. Did that, passed it on to the other directors, and he ended up getting that part. And he's super fun. He's a great person, great actor.
Honestly, it's just so crazy to me how Warrior Cats did not just influence like artists and animators, but their reach even extends to like actors and voice actors, and it's just what this.
Well, here's a fun fact, which I didn't know until he said it, and now I can't unhear it. If anyone is familiar with Nifty Senpai's Dark Path Chosen, Nifty Senpai's A Dark Path Chosen, which is an adaptation from one of the Warriors field guides it's a short story with Dark Stripe and Longtail. The Longtail voice actor in that came out years ago. The voice actor for Longtail in that was 9 or 10 years ago, is Connor, who is now our Ravenpaw and our and he and Nifty Senpai had a very touching reunion in our Discord server.
We watching them reunite with the popcorn.
Reunite and feels so good.
Yeah, no, it was really cool. Hi, there are a lot more Swedish Warriors fans than I thought. We're gonna have to get some subtitles in order. How much of the first book will the episode contain? Like, how many chapters? It's relatively the first half. Each episode is half of a book. It has about that much content, I'd say.
Sorry.
How do we get in contact for voice acting? So when we open voice acting, we'll put a video here on the channel that tells you which characters are up. You go to the link to a website called Casting Call Club, make an account, record your audition, submit it, and then if you're chosen, we reach out to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, around 12 episodes.
Bro, we have so much work to do.
Wait, really?
Well, that was the plan before you know, I could tell you stories, but
Am I just picturing Darkstripe to have a deep British accent with a deep Northern accent? That sounds kind of cool.
All I think of when I see our Darkstripe design is Danny DeVito.
Danny
I think short. Incredible.
Yeah, but yeah, San TV Fireheart, I want to voice act so bad. Anyone is welcome to audition. Absolutely. It's not, you know, there's no exclusive club you have to join to be part of it. Just send in your audition. I promise I listen to every single one.
Do you guys have a Discord server? We have one for patrons.
Yeah, it's for patrons. If you want updates on the project, your best bet is Twitter or Instagram. Because we post more regularly there than we do here on YouTube. Which I want to remedy, but it's running multiple social medias. It's not easy for me.
Yep.
And no, don't apologize. You're not bothering us. We're here so you can ask questions.
It'd be bothersome if nobody was asking questions.
Yeah.
Just cricket noises.
Yeah.
Wait.
Cricket.
You get it, King. Yeah, Neko. I've seen fan servers for projects like this, and I would rather be waterboarded with hot wax.
Yeah, no, I've seen.
God, no to the fan servers.
I modded a massive Animal Crossing server, you know, right when that came out. It's hell modding a big server. It takes so much time and energy.
The only age requirement for auditioning is that you're at least 13 because we work in a Discord server and you are supposed to be at least 13 to have an account according to their terms of service. But also you're supposed to be 13 to have a YouTube account, so
Yep.
that shouldn't be a problem for anyone.
I think 13 is the standard across all like social media accounts.
Social media,
anyway.
yes, it is. Are any of the designs inspired by a certain cat breed? If so, which ones? Yes, Fireheart, Firepaw, Rusty, whatever you want to call him, is inspired by the Somali cat.
Ooh.
Also, I think Smudge was originally a Scottish fold before that was changed.
What?
Yeah. If you go back and look, the Smudge design we went with was a Scottish fold.
No Scottish fold rep. I'm surprised. What would Ivy say?
Smallyer is a Scottish fold, I believe. Maybe. I can't remember. Yes, there will be more casting calls. When you guys make the show, will there be anything taken out? Yes, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's cut. Just like, the thing is, what people remember about book 1, most people remember very specific things, and it's like the book really drops off after chapter 3, which is after, you know, Red Tail's dead and all that, because then it's just, you know, clan life humdrum until Yellowfang comes in, and it's more clan life humdrum for most of the book. It's so that it's like a lot of cutting that stuff, the kind of monotonous stuff that's not crucial to the plot. Yeah, book 1 is a lot of adjusting us to what living in a clan is like, and I'm gonna be real, y'all, living in a clan is boring. And I really don't have any interest in using that, our runtime on that. So a lot of that stuff has been cut. There's some of it you'll still see in there in a different way. So it's gonna be fun.
Sunset Salad has a question. This is kind of unrelated, but do any of you have tips for making a 2D animation look less flat? Oh, dog.
Aw.
She wants to be released.
If we were to squish any cat from the series, which one would it
Smudge!
be? Smudge or Cloudtail?
Smudge! I want to
Smudge.
squish his head as much as I want to squish Ivy's head.
Yeah.
Look, I apparently dream of Ivy. Like, that's how much I wants to hug Ivy.
As you should. She is the moment. Yeah, I would be lying if I said I didn't think there are gonna be some fans who are upset about some of the cuts. I think that's inevitable because some people do want like a word for word adaptation on the screen, and I understand that, but that's not something I'm interested in making. So that's not what we have here.
Just like when you make a show, there's just a lot that inevitably ends up getting cut.
Yeah. Did you have to cut any characters? Yes and no. We haven't cut any characters literally, like they don't exist anymore, but we have cut out certain characters' lines or given them to other characters or cut out a certain character's moment for one reason or another. So no one has been deleted, but you might not see them in moments you expect or that kind of thing. We're going to fix some of the problems with sexism in the series. To the extent that we can, yes, I hope so.
Of course, Silverstream is gonna be in this.
Yeah, you'll definitely see Firepaw, and Yellowfang interacting. For sure. Yeah, actually, I think a really good moment with them. A couple really good moments. I love writing Yellowfang. She's probably the most fun to write. Yeah, there'll be some fan service for sure, but that's to be expected when it's being made by fans. What can I say? We're self-indulgent. Well, Running Wind and Firepaw still interact like they do in the first book. They don't interact in the first book. They interact in the second book, but not really in the first book. The extent of Running Wind's relationship with Firepaw in the first book is that he's one of the cats on the patrol that goes to the raid on Shadow Clan, but they don't really have a relationship in the first book at all. They barely speak to each other if they do at all. But in the second book, they have a little bit more of a friendship, so maybe. Running Wind is a guy. He's just kind of a guy. But that's okay. I'm okay with that.
I think this sketch is about as far as I want to get with it. If anyone else wants to stream, if not, I have some other work. I just don't want to like switch to it. There's probably stuff I shouldn't be showing on the stream. I could cut it off real quick and stream a little more, unless anyone else wants to take over.
Sure. Is there anyone else who wants to take over now, or wait a little bit longer? Y'all tell me. I'm not gonna make anyone do anything. Hi, Silver. Sounds like you're still up, Corey. Unless, wait. Yeah.
All right, I cut it off.
Are you up for it, Corey?
Yeah, sure. I just cut it off for a second. I hope no one can see anything, right?
Yeah.
Are voice actors allowed to voice multiple characters? Yes. Our voice actor, one of our voice actors voices both Lionheart and Ravenpaw, and another of our voice actors is both Smudge and White Storm. So yeah. Is there going to be an original soundtrack? And if so, do you plan to make a playlist? There will be an original soundtrack. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Oh my god.
Yeah, you guys are in for such a treat with
You guys
Shiro.
are not ready. You're not ready. Unfortunately, Shiro is not here right now because they are in Italy doing cool things. But so they're not here to answer questions about it right now. But no, definitely. There will be the soundtrack. You guys, it will be shared outside of just the episode for sure.
So Shiro is done kind of a test with one of our rough animatics, and my goodness, you guys are in for some of the best music you'll hear out of this fandom. Like, no question. It's incredible what he's done with that test.
It's
Like,
so...
it perfectly fits the mood and tone of
The
this.
goosebumps are just... Oh, he's so
Oh,
good.
I get chills every time.
We can't sing his praises enough. Like, we really can't.
Shiro is the best.
Aww.
There she is.
This looks so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is Corey. Corey, thank you. Thank you.
Corey, your brain.
Oh,
It's so
baby!
big.
You
I'm
and
gonna
Kate are my
explode.
lifesavers.
I'm gonna explode. Spontaneously combust.
Oh, my girl.
She's so pretty. I love her design.
Oh my gosh, you guys should be so excited for the soundtrack. Actually, hold on. Shameless plug. I'm gonna send a link in the chat to because Shiro did post a test.
Oh, yeah, on his Instagram?
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys better listen. It's so good.
Look at her go.
Oh my gosh, I messed with that.
Or someone could put it on the stream.
We all miss Shiro so bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Anyone wants a little sneak peek of the soundtrack?
Yes.
It is to die for.
Okay, guys. No, I'm not gonna get on this rant. I'm not gonna do it. Because when I tell people that my favorite characters are Brightheart and Blue Star, people are like, "Well, how do you reconcile that?" Because, you know, it's Brightheart and Blue Star, and I have so many thoughts on that, but I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not.
Alright, the way you said that
Oh,
was
guys, I'm so happy you loved her design because I again I really don't fancy myself much of a designer. I'm really not, but I did get to design Brightheart and
You're a genius.
I adore her, and I'm so happy people like it.
she wearing pants or like half of pants.
Yes, she does have little pants.
She's wearing shorts.
I agree, King. King gets me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, thank you, Yearly. Yearly appreciation.
Thank you.
No, it's been such a joy. It's so nice to. There's nothing I hate more than having to write something all on my own without talking about it with anyone. It's so refreshing to get to chat with other people who have the minds of writers. So thank you, Kate.
Yay.
Thank you, Yearly.
Woo! Very excited.
Just came back and I'm seeing Brightheart. Yes, bless. Are these new sketches? Because I have not seen these.
Yes, they are.
They are brand spanking, sparkly new.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
King, I have such a vivid idea for that scene. Oh.
Yes, Kitten of the Woods. The sample is insane. Shiro is so cool. I can't.
Hero is the coolest. They really are.
Mm-hmm.
You are incredible, and this project would not be where it is without you. Just making that very.
June love.
Well, it wouldn't be where it is without any of y'all. It definitely wouldn't be where it is
But most
without
of us wouldn't be here if it were not for you.
Yes, because we're all a bunch of disorganized mess.
But it takes all of us.
Except for Webtoon.
Thank you guys. Don't make me blush.
Shove it down your throat.
Y'all are making me blush. This is
Blush, turn into a tomato. Turn into a tomato with our love.
We all appreciate you too.
Hey, I'm
Grant's in the chat.
Me.
Hi.
Me, hi.
It's
Yay!
How are
I'm
you?
here.
When did you get here? You didn't say anything.
I said something in the VC chat.
Yes, you
I
did,
didn't
but I
wanna-
wasn't looking at that.
Neither
that's
some
okay.
of us are.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I did also say something on the YouTube stream.
I did
but
just
was,
see that.
I was definitely on the wrong account.
Ninja.
Grayfall is here.
Hello.
Grayfall is
Great
real. Bro.
But yeah, hello.
I'll
It's
send the
Great
link.
Paw Real. Hi, friends.
No. Great Paul said hi, friends. We feel so special.
Grayfall canon.
Someone animate him saying that.
Yes, please.
My friends.
Grant, you're getting a high. Gray Stripe, you have a hi from Sweden.
Hello from Texas to Sweden.
Hello, entire
That's
nation
fun.
of Sweden.
Grant Stripe.
Hello, Sweden. I hope all of Sweden is doing well.
Oh, Grant Stripe. I
Yes.
didn't think of that. Grant
Yeah, I
Stripe.
love that.
Grant
That's
Stripe.
very
Grant
good.
Stripe. Grant Stripe. Stripe. You're no
Do y'all
longer
not
the
hear
girl,
his
you're Grant
voice and
Stripe.
just think Gray Stripe? Because someone asked earlier how you ended up as Gray Stripe, and I got to tell the whole story. I was like, I get these DMs all the time where people are like, oh, consider me next time, but they don't send me anything, and I'm like, I'm not coming to you personally. You sent me this reel, and I was like, damn, this is a Gray Stripe. And then I got to come to you later. I was like, hey, so do you want to read for Gray Stripe?
Hey, push his hair behind your hey. It was so funny though, because I am already really good friends with our Spotted Leaf.
Ariana.
Yeah. So Ariana and I have known each other through classes and stuff like that for a long time. And I had not heard of this project. I don't look on Casting Call Club very often and things like that. All I saw was Ariana's announcement and cool little first snippet of Spotted Leaf with the fire right before she does the prophecy and stuff. And I was like, oh man, I have not seen Warriors Cat stuff since I was in elementary school. That is crazy. This looks awesome. And I went and looked into more of the project and I was like, oh, that's so sick. And then I went and saw that the casting call had already happened and I was like, oh, well, damn. So that's why I sent the message in the first place. And I was like, hey, I missed this, but this project looks awesome. I would love to
Shoot
be.
your shot, pal.
Yeah, I would love to be a part of it in any way that I can. Here's my.
It was a few months before I went back and I said, hey, I need a Gray Stripe.
Hey.
It was probably 3 months later or something like that, wasn't it? Or was it much
so.
sooner?
I think it was a decent bit later. I don't think it was a crazy amount later, but I don't think it was pretty quick either. It was.
I did let it be known. I did, I saw your message and I did file it away because I was like, this guy has a great voice.
Well, thank you. You're very sweet. But yeah, I love being a part of this project. It's super duper fun, and I love. Gray Stripe was always my favorite character whenever I was a little kid too. So getting to play as him and getting to kind of try to do the character justice and stuff and just be silly and goofy as him is so fun.
My gosh, you guys. And when you actually see his voice paired with the character's actions,
seriously,
out of body experience. We have the best cast. I I could not have asked for a better group of actors. I'm so We are so blessed to have them, and I'm blown away every day.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think our
Great
cast is
job.
fantastic. Oh, Neko in the VC chat. I'm not gonna say that, but yes. I still have all of my bloopers and stuff in a folder. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Oh.
I think it was great fight. Yeah. Bro, who was the one that began that?
Let me see if I can find it for you, Neko.
No, not.
I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it.
I'm watching you, Grant.
That lives rent free in my head forever
I'm
now,
watching
Grant.
you, Gray Stripe.
Don't be
Okay,
up to
I
any
don't watch
funny
that
business
show,
now,
but
Greg.
everyone says that our long tail, that Jordan sounds like Bakugo, and I'm like, I guess I can't speak on that.
But Jordan is perfect. Perfect long
Oh,
tail.
definitely. I heard, because you know what's so, I was like listening to it. We had a few good long tails. We had an Aussie long tail that I loved.
That was
I'm
cool, yeah.
listening and I'm vibing, and I hear the laugh, and that's what sold me. I was like, it's done. It's cast.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, yeah. I was like, oh my god, that's him.
You know, that's the hard part with choosing the voices. Like, I don't get involved with that. I know
But I
Tim
still,
and
I,
you do
I
most of
message
it.
you. I message you with my suffering the whole time.
But like, there's so many good auditions, and all because we didn't pick a certain person doesn't mean their audition wasn't excellent.
And that's
like,
actually choosing one person for the role, just one, is so hard because we get so many. Like I said, Ravenpaw, Yellowfang, and Tigerclaw were the hardest to cast, but I think Ravenpaw was the last one I cast. That's just because there were 2 or 3 just incredible ones, and I wanted to cast all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And if you auditioned and you didn't get the role, please don't be discouraged from trying again. Like we said, it's very difficult to pick one person. It doesn't mean you weren't good enough. It just means someone just felt a little better for the personality.
And here's a little. This is a little bit about my process. Is I do the whole audition review process in a spreadsheet, and one of the columns on that spreadsheet is what other roles I think your voice would really suit. So even if your voice wasn't right for one of the characters that you auditioned for, I always list future characters that I'm thinking I really hope they audition in the future for this one. So definitely don't be discouraged. We get so many auditions, and it's never personal. It's so hard to choose just one. But if you want to be part of the project, give it your all. And I think the lesson with Grant is shoot your shot. The casting process was over.
That too, for sure.
And Grant still said, you know what, I'm going to shoot my shot, I'm going to message them, and I'm going to see what happens. And it took a minute, but now we have a fucking incredible Gray Stripe. So
I definitely didn't even think that, like, me doing Gray Stripe or doing one of the characters in the original casting was going to be possible. I originally shot my shot just to be like, hey, if you guys do another audition later, I would love to be a part of it. Or if you need even just like additional small background stuff, I would love to have, done some of that kind of stuff. That was a lot more of what I was going for. But yeah, I mean, it's a weird industry because there's so much like that goes into networking and talking to people and just trying to get that in, like that you're kind of just squeeze your foot in the door so that you can then kind of shimmy the rest of yourself in over time. um, and also, just to kind of comment on what you said as well, um, don't be discouraged if you don't be heard back on a lot of stuff, because it is so hard, and that concept of only being able to give the voice to one person, even if there's a ton of people that deserve it, is like universal. Like I am a professional full-time voice actor right now. I will audition for probably on average like 50 or 100 things a week. And if I hear back on 1 or 2 things, that's a good week. Just getting 1 or 2 back out of like 100. So
And I want to say this applies for non-voice actor stuff too. Like, I have applied in many places for compositing, and it's very rare for me to hear back from anything that isn't like a small freelance thing. So don't get discouraged if you're looking for roles in any position if you don't hear back. That's just unfortunately how it is sometimes.
it'd be tough out
Also,
here.
if you're in the boat of being unemployed by the strike, I'm sorry. And I feel you and I hear you and we can do this. Woohoo.
Woohoo. I am not personally part of SAG. I just have not ever done a SAG project to become SAG eligible. Definitely 100% support the strike and will not be scabbing any fraction of a piece of work
fucking watching
or anything
you.
like that. Oh God, no, Jesus. I would not dream of crossing the picket line, but definitely support everybody that is striking and that is a part of SAG and stuff like that for sure.
That's what I'm saying, don't feel discouraged. It takes time, it takes a whole lot of hard work, and as unfortunate as it is, sometimes it just takes luck. You just gotta be in the right place at the right time. Shoot your shot. And as far as this project
luck
goes,
too. That is so true.
as far as this project goes, that's one of the things about Warriors. That's one of the things that makes adapting it such a huge challenge is that there is a huge cast. There will be plenty of chances to audition and show us your stuff, and there will be plenty more voice actors joining the project. And I do try to hear suggestions, and if I'd love to hear any suggestions. I'd like to help fans get involved with the project too. That's why we do the design contests and that kind of thing. Yes, the series will be posted on YouTube. Okay, bye Moonstar. We hope to see you back. Thank you. I love our style. Actually, I use this project. I use this project as an example constantly when people are when I talk about when I'm on other projects and I'm warning them not to rush pre-production. I'm like, we spent the first maybe 2 or 3 months of this project just choosing what style we were going to do it in. I mean, that was the very first part of the process, and it was super, super important.
Pre-production is the most important stage of any project.
Because the choices you make in pre-production are going to be with you for the rest of the project. So if you want to rush and make bad decisions in pre-production, it's going to come back to bite you when you get into production. But I am so in love with the style we ended up with. We have Mariah.
So just
for that.
everything. It's just so fun to draw and so pretty to look at.
Yeah.
I adore our style. It's very unique and distinct from other Warrior Cats fan art. Like our designs are all very our design. Like you can look at any of our designs and go, that is WCA without a doubt.
I'm so because I think for maybe our anniversary coming up or something, I want to make a video that or something, maybe just a post or something that just kind of shows all the different directions we explored and then how it ended up.
I really like that. That'd be cool.
The style we did a lot of studies of different things. Disney, a huge one was Cartoon Saloon, Wolfwalkers, and Song of the Sea, but in the end, our style is mostly inspired by one of our directors, Mariah, who is an incredible artist, and she was really
natural
at the
style.
forefront of developing the style. She knows everything about cats, and she has 2 cats, and she understands their form so well. And when we've just started exploring her style as a potential a simplified version of her style, and what she was putting forth, and when we started exploring that for our series, it just like it all clicked. It's so good. It's unique, but it's not like outlandish. Oh, exactly, Neko. They are liquid, but that is their way.
Cats are a lot harder to draw than people think because of the way they feel liquid. Doing certain poses just feels so weird if you're not like loose enough with it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
SSS Warriors, and that one smaller is Scottish. And I like that. I imagine, this is my personal headcanon, I read Cinderpaw with an Irish accent, because I think it suits her very well. But, I just... How long does a frame take? Just one frame? Well, one frame would be like a drawing, so...
Depends on what you're drawing.
What you're drawing and who's drawing it.
What you're drawing, who's the person's natural drawing speed, and it also depends, like, are you doing cleanup? Are you cleaning something up? Because then that'll take less time. But if like you're roughing something out, that could also take less time, where like you're trying to just capture the gesture of what you see in your mind. But yeah, again, it all just goes down to individual drawing time and complexity of design.
I love our Barley design. He's so cute.
He's fun. He's a fun boy.
He's just a little guy.
Cinderpaw's my favorite design.
Cinderpaw? Yeah.
Bright Heart, my favorite. Just look at her.
Bright Heart is definitely
her little nose, her little pink nose. Huh.
I think my favorite has to be leopard.
Leopard fur?
English, please. Yeah.
Oh yeah, our leopard is definitely another fave design.
She's great.
She's epic.
Every
Definitely.
time I have to draw something brainless on cat, I just go, I'm gonna draw leopards. I'm gonna draw her. Put me in charge of her. She's mine now. My cat. My OC.
I like her eyelashes.
Well, welcome. Thank you for coming to the stream. Favorite design is... Yeah, I love our Ravenpaw design. He's definitely super cute. I love looking at the older concepts of him. He's so cute.
I'm a little biased, but I also love our long tail design.
You're not... Yeah.
This design is awesome, definitely.
You're not biased. We have... It's hard to imagine what Longtail... how the fandom would interpret Longtail without SSS.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow longtail.
Welcome, Helen. Thank you. Corey is so wonderful.
Corey,
awesome art.
Woohoo!
New Bright Heart design. Thank you, Casey.
Yeah, Neko, I was talking about, before Neko joined the call, I mentioned we have someone, I think but Neko worked on SSS and is now our compositing director. Oh yeah, I love our White Storm design too. Blue Star's design is partially inspired by medieval lions, and so when we were doing White Storm, we took some influence from medieval unicorns, which I thought was cool.
Unicorns!
I didn't know that. That's so cool.
I love Tall Star with a Welsh accent. That's a great idea.
no, like totally for like a Halloween post or something. Someone should draw a white storm with a unicorn horn on.
Yes. We, Any idea when another wave of responses to applications will be? This coming week. Thank you guys so much for being patient. My life has been crazy, and I really appreciate you guys being patient. You're the best.
So you, Jupe, had to go through so many applications. Like, if anyone complains it's taken you a long time, that's their problem, not yours.
No, it is my problem, but
No.
I appreciate the sentiment.
How many did you have to go through? Over 1,000?
Almost, yeah, something around there.
On your own?
One by one?
Do we have a website that shows all the designs we've made so far? Guys, I'm trying so hard to figure out how to use Tumblr, but it has been years since I set foot on the website. I'm working on a revamp of our website. I do need some things from you, Neko, that I thought would be cool. We'll talk. But yes, and when I do that, I will have a gallery that has all our designs, and I'm gonna put them on Tumblr. I will. I promise. Just bear with me.
There's a bear with you?
The bare necessities of life will come to you.
Are you okay? What's the bear doing?
Singing a little tune.
You're the bear?
I'm weak to bad puns, okay?
Not anymore. Get me out of here.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Oh my god, no, not Ed Sheeran. What?
What?
Someone say that Firestar sounds like Ed Sheeran.
I'm trying to remember if I know what Ed Sheeran's voice sounds like when he's not singing.
Doesn't it sound just English?
Well, yeah, he's British, but
Firestar.
I don't know anything
Yeah.
about that.
You. Oh no.
Yeah.
I have my own personal fan cast for Warriors, but everyone who knows me well knows that I also have a extremely long essay about why that's, Yeah. Anyway.
Fireheart singing Shape of You.
I love our little firepot in the corner of the stream. I love him.
What's his tail? Wait.
What happened to Fire Kate?
You want Fire Kate?
Bring Fire Kate.
Yes, Ed Sheeran is British.
Fire Kate. Fire Kate.
Can't remember what Shape of You sounded like.
Everyone, please love Kate's work.
Yay! Fire Kate has returned. Hooray!
Shower Kate with all the praise for this amazing little fire.
Yes.
Bobblehead, but better.
Kate literally performed magic with this little guy. Just, I don't know how. And I want to know how. I will pick your brain. Be prepared, Kate.
See, this is really funny because I barely know what I'm doing with these things. They make more sense.
Old Bay.
But maybe I'll make more.
Fire's VTuber era.
I want to see more.
Hi guys, it's me, Fireheart. Today I am streaming my friend Brightheart. Look how cool she is. Isn't she awesome?
Yeah.
I like that she's just forming into existence in front of me. It's kind of scary. I keep having to close my eyes. But she's so cool. Look at that. Truly incredible. Very talented.
As far as merchandise, I definitely have some ideas. We're definitely gonna do prints. And I already plan to do like a giveaway for posters. Once we have those
all my money, Toon.
Yeah. So
Take
we'll
my
see. TBD.
I demand stickers.
I want stickers.
I demand pins.
Arms. I want pins.
Shirts. Hoodies.
Art book.
I want to do an art of book. There's so many things that I want to do, but we'll see how feasible they end up being. Oh, I'm so glad the art style's inspiring. I am. It's so, having seen the influence that, something like SSS has had on the fandom and that different projects will continue to have, I'm super, super excited to see the kind of impact that our project has on the community, on the future of the community, on design conventions, all that. Maybe that sounds arrogant. I am really excited to see if, you know, the other artists we inspire and whatnot.
No, that's not arrogant at all.
I don't think it's arrogant at all. It's literally what happened with SSS. So I don't see why history can't repeat itself with Warrior Cats Animated.
I think probably for ease, it'll just be WCAnimated episode 1, but within there might be a title card or something that will say it's Into the Wild Part 1, because all of them are 2 parts to each. But we'll see how that turns out.
Tiger starts singing a villain song. Like Scar. Tiger starts singing Be Prepared.
Be prepared.
That would be so fun.
Yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in piss, Tiger Star.
Rest in pieces.
He sure did. Approximately 2 pieces. It is split down the middle.
Oh my god.
Each episode's around 30-35 minutes. If any one of you in this team server acts like this is new information, I'm gonna take you out of a window.
Tune, that's crazy. This new information.
I feel like you were targeting specific people with that tone.
I am
Yes.
I'm at my limit. I'm at my limit.
I know my crime. I didn't know until today.
You guys have had access to the script since it was finished.
Look, I can read this
How
in
is
10 minutes. Doesn't
The
mean
long tail
that
fight alone is like 3.
Tune, I read the script, and I also
Thank
have
you.
a bajillion-dollar car and a mansion.
Thank you.
I repeatedly watched that long tail fight animatic.
Oh,
God, I have to find that animatic again because I want to watch it because I remember being very cool.
I'll get it for you after.
Thank you.
It's so good.
I'm sorry, I was downstairs making a sandwich. Tune,
What
are
kind
you
of
saying
sandwich?
that the episodes are going to be
I'm gonna
35
kill you,
minutes
Grant!
long?
Grant! Don't test me. Don't test me. I don't know if you know this, but I do know how to throw knives. You will not see me coming.
She does. Don't mess with her. Don't mess with Tune.
Is it important
no.
for a voice actor to have read the script? Is that important?
I know you're making mad on purpose.
I got all of you beat though. I didn't just read the script. I'm also helping on this script.
Helen, so for the last time, Gray Stripe, I don't know what a waffle is. Bye, Dragon.
We were talking about Tiger Star. Kevin, man, I took a class with him. He is so crazy good. It is nuts to me.
King, please stop.
He is so crazy.
King, I'm a woman on the edge, please.
Tune about to use the bang button for the first time. We're all banned.
Komikoi.
Have princess vibes. I agree.
The episodes have song intros. Okay, so it's not gonna be like SSS Warrior Cats. It's not gonna be in the way you're thinking. There will be like a little intro thing, but what's important is that it's gonna have Shiro's music. and you should be crazy excited for that because
Feels God.
Yeah.
Hero.
Shiro's music alone will make this the best Warrior Cats fan project of all time. Just by itself, the music by itself.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys know how I mentioned
You
it was
okay?
thundering earlier, and it was perfectly sunny. It's now no longer sunny, so I don't know how much longer it has before this storm hits.
Oh, please be safe.
Bring back the sun.
Oh, sun's heating up today.
Oh yeah.
We're not going to release the animatic. It'll be the full scene when it's done and it's in the episode.
Would we consider posting some of the animatics after the episodes are out?
Yeah, I think that would be a great idea, but
Mm-hmm.
Show some of the process?
yeah. It would be cool to do like a side by side.
Yeah.
Oh, I remembered what I was the last thing that I was gonna say because I was downstairs and listening on my headphones. I have so many Grey Paw prints left over from the convention that I did last year. If anybody in the server like wants them,
I do.
Absolutely.
Ooh, blink.
I want.
I would love one.
I will happily mail some Grey Paw prints to people for sure.
Will they be
I want
signed?
autograph. Grey Paw autograph. Paw-agraph.
1,000,000%.
Potograph, yeah.
I bought a paw print. Did you guys see? I bought a paw print stamp
Yeah, I
for
remember
the
that.
Yes.
Autograph.
Out here, it's wild and green.
How are you planning to handle the death scenes and blood? There's some blood. It's obviously with like the first episode, there's not a whole lot with blood in that. There's like the Longtail fight and the brief fight with Yellowfang. So, but it's not the amount of blood we have in those is like it's not like this is for itty bitty baby. We're not making a preschool show here by any means, but it's not like a crazy ridiculous there's blood everywhere. It's I would say a tasteful amount of blood. We're not gonna go like crazy with any of it, but we're not gonna shy away from it either.
It's not. It's the amount of blood you would expect from warrior cats. There's.
Yeah, we have some behind the scenes stuff planned for sure.
Yep.
I'm not trying to create pressure for the team or create unnecessary expectations and unrealistic expectations for when the episode is going to come out. So what I'm going to say is that we are currently in production. So, we've stepped out of pre-production for episode. We are in production for episode 1, but that's as much as I'm going to say on that.
And I appreciate how much you and the other directors make efforts to make sure there's going to be no crunch or unhealthy work.
Absolutely not. Not on my watch. I mentioned this entire stream has me happy stimming. This project is single-handedly keeping my interest in Warriors alive. Thank you so much, Pumpkin Cat. That's super sweet, and I'm very glad that you joined. This project has been such a huge part of keeping me engaged with the fandom, and I've really gotten to work. Why did you do that to her? Pinhead!
Yeah, Pinhead, no!
Episode 1 ends about halfway through the events of the first book, approximately.
Little head.
Look at her ear.
What
Her
would be
ear's
the
so big.
What would be the assumed age rating for this? I would say probably 10 and up at the least, but I would probably I don't know anything about kids, like 12 or 13.
I feel like 12 or 13 up is probably close.
I don't know why I use it.
Mel, we love having you.
I saw one of your map parts when I was like 14, and I was obsessed with it. It was
Well, you know what?
the map part in the Blue Star. It was like
Better
the Blue
Days.
Star. Yes, Better Days.
Mel's part in that is actually, the acting in it is so good. That's why I chose, they were my instant choice. I was like, we need him for the final shot of the first teaser, because I was like, it's the vision is here. So it was actually that part that was why I went to Mel first about that shot.
I had a blast working on that shot for that first teaser.
And it turned out so well. The comp just brought it to life.
It's because I had such wonderful animation and background assets to work with.
Hi, Soupy.
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 Can we praise Soupy for just being so incredible with their 3D work?
Soupy.
Oh, I've always done, and their 2D work. Like, is there nothing they can't do?
I love the Glory 3D model you posted a while back.
I am still in love with that Blue Star model.
Great, so cool.
Owl, we work on the episodes simultaneously. So while episode 1, episode 1 is in production. So while that's happening, episode 2 will be going through pre-production. Then when we finish episode 2 pre-production, in theory, then, we might be ready to start pre-production on episode 3, and so on and so forth. So it's not like we work on one fully and some people just sit and, do nothing until it's done, and then we start. We're working on them simultaneously.
I heart run. She running. She's zooming.
She's zooming away. But she did not run fast enough, I don't think.
No.
Oh, we've been at this for 4 hours.
Feels really short.
Yeah, we started at 1 o'clock Eastern time. It's 5 now.
The time goes.
According to my clock, it's 2.
Well, sorry, you live in the worst time zone.
Agreed.
Or over here.
Take me with
Kits
you.
The kits look so cute. I can't lie. You can actually find a little kind of brief look at that kind of gives you an idea of what they're gonna look like. If you go to our Instagram or Twitter and find there's a post for Mother's Day with Frost Fur and the kits. Hi Lillian Woods, thank you for joining. Yes, of course you can draw our Rusty or Firepod design, for sure. We love fan art. Will we be changing up any scenes within the first book? Yes. There are scenes that have been cut, there are scenes that have been changed, and there are scenes that have been, they're like original scenes that have been added. So yes, there will be some changes.
How many animators? We have a card site that lists all our members.
Yeah, you can find a list of everyone, which I need to update, by the way. But yeah, we have approximately 150 animators. Bye, Shadow.
Oh, the character's name is not Corey. Her name is Brightheart. I recommend you read the first arc.
There's just a warrior called Fori.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey is the artist who's drawing right now, and is working on Brightheart, who's a character in the series.
Thank you, good Manticore. Yeah, I recommend you read the books to see why.
I want a plushy Brightheart so bad, you have no idea.
Plushy.
Not the official one.
Plushy
this one.
Brightheart.
I want some plushie warriors so much. I want to add them to my plushie collection.
Oh, thank you, Manticore. Manticore said, I just gotta say, I love that y'all are actually adapting the story to a new format instead of just doing a play-by-play of the books.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really appreciate that. I do worry a lot that people are gonna be upset that it's not exact, but so that makes me feel really good. Thank you.
Oh, Rose has a good question.
Aging in terms of redesigning them, introducing the new designs in a seamless way. It's pretty damn seamless for episode 1 for sure when we see all the main cast, you know, Firepaw and Greypaw and right, they do age, and there are nice transitions for that. We do have designs for them at different stages. It's very I really am happy with how it looks, so hopefully I will be too.
TV's running.
Mm-hmm. Look at her go. Brightheart on the loose. Where will she go? We don't know what direction
my heart
she'll take. We'll see.
Ouch.
Yes, on a date with her husband. You can get the books anywhere they sell books. You can get them on Amazon. You can get them on Barnes and Noble. Just search for Warriors by Erin Hunter.
Mm-hmm. There's also a bunch of free apps. I personally really like Libby. You just have a library card, you can just check it out for free.
Yeah. Why is the weather deciding to ruin things? But anyway, it's gonna storm here too. It's looking a little cloudy out.
Hey, send the rain over here. We're in like a pretty bad drought of several weeks of 100+ degree weather.
Hmm.
It's so hot, I'm actually drinking water. It's horrible.
You need to drink
drinking
water.
water?
For you.
Drinking water? Oh my god.
Yes.
It must be bad. Oh.
Can't believe it. I know people that drink water these days.
Blue.
Water's gross.
Water's the best.
Lillian, they're actually, the authors and everything, they're all based in the UK. It's actually a British novel, so you absolutely should be able to find them in the UK. What is your question, warrior spirit? Yeah, look for the one titled Into the Wild. That's where you should start. Yeah, we'll be sure
There
to
aren't.
new
Yeah.
applications open. Hmm?
There aren't mountain lions in the UK, right?
No, there are
No.
not.
Yeah.
There also aren't beavers. So,
Fun.
but those are in the series too.
It's like a United America.
Yep.
In America.
What would like very, very American warriors cats look like? What do you think?
They have guns?
Like every cat has a gun.
I was expecting name answers right away. I'm not disappointed.
Every single cat has a gun in one hand and a Big Mac in the other.
When they're injured in battle, they get hit with crippling medical bills.
Oh my god. And then insurance bills?
Oh my god. That's too real.
Too real, go back, rewind.
You go to the medicine den. You go to the medicine den and Yellowfang is like, here's some poppy seeds that'll be $1 million. I'm sorry, Gray Stripe, we couldn't save your wife. She didn't have enough insurance.
Her insurance didn't cover it, so well, she's dead.
Unlucky.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, the lighting, that's thanks to Neko. Neko does such great lighting work with our shots.
I try.
Like the Gorse Tunnel one. So good.
Lighting is my favorite part of any animation pipeline. Like, I came from 3D background, so I was in 3D lighting. And then 3D, we do a lot of our lighting and compositing. So I've kind of applied my lighting backgrounds into 2D compositing as well.
That was a legend. Too good.
I try.
We love Neko.
We love
And,
Neko.
and you know, it helps when I have such talented artists with amazing assets to work with and wonderful color scripts to reference and wonderful direction from our directors.
We got him. The youngest in the cast. Would that be? I feel like I don't know exactly. I feel like Grant and Jeff and Ariana, y'all feel around the same age to me, so I would assume y'all.
I'm 28, so I don't know about anybody else.
What's your point?
But just that's my age as a human.
It's either you or it's Ariana or it's Jeff.
The oldest one in the film.
The youngest.
The youngest. I'm 22. How old do you think we are?
No, I'm saying the youngest in the cast.
Ah, okay.
So the actors.
Yeah, I misheard.
If I want you, I will say crew. Okay?
Ow.
Kidding, I love you.
Ruined my feelings.
I love you guys.
That just made me feel very young all of a sudden.
I don't feel young.
I would ask how old
I
you
feel
are.
very old. You guys constantly make me feel old.
That's so.
I'm assuming most of the people here are millennials or around.
I feel like most everyone here is like
Thank you
Gen
for coming.
Gen Z, whoa. Yeah.
Millennials aren't millennials like 30?
The millennials are like 81 to 96.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, have fun with your designs, string beans. That's funny. No, we don't make money off of this. We are all volunteers. We just like cats a lot.
You know, Alex Mark's comment just got me thinking about, like, man, what would these cats be if they were cars? Who's my Chevrolet Avalanche? Who's that? Who's my Jeep Wrangler?
Who? Well, you can't just leave me hanging like that.
I have a Honda Civic. That means that Grey Paw is a
That
Honda
makes
Civic.
so much sense.
Yeah, that checks. All right.
Wait, so what's Blue Star? Is she?
Blue Star's like.
I can't decide if I want
Like a
Blue Star to
2018
be
Corvette.
like some kind of sleek, cool,
Badass
fashionable car, or
Yeah.
just like a mom van. One of those two. I can't decide which one is more appropriate.
2018
or
Corvette.
The other, no in between.
She's not the first model of the C6 Corvettes because those things are ugly. It looks like Play-Doh got slapped on the ground, and the like a child, and the child's dad happens to be a designer. Was like, wait, Timmy, that's the car, and mocked it down. It's ugly. It's nasty. I don't like it. I will speak about it in awful ways forever. Never show me a C6 Corvette first model. Bad, nasty.
I have no idea what that is, so I will not.
Look up 2006 Corvette, and that'll show you what it looks like. They look like Play-Doh.
I didn't understand a single word you said.
It's a
God,
car.
That's so true, though, actually. That's so true.
Well, you know, I think Corvette is a French word, so that's your first problem.
How does one memorize all of the breeds of car?
I got
I
really
couldn't tell
passionate
you.
about trucks. I know trucks
Breeds
better
of
than cars. Ask me a truck fact, I can give you one.
Answering a few questions, yes, there will be applications open for artists in the future. We don't know when, but we always announce it on our social media. Yeah. How graphic will this be? Not, I mean, I feel like I keep answering this. There's nothing, we haven't gotten anything crazy graphic yet. And when we do, there will be explorations for that. It's not going to be, and we're not creating a preschool show, but we're also not creating, you know, any kind of
adult
shock
show either.
fest. So it'll be a reasonable amount of blood, I'm sure, but nothing insane.
I saw someone say Longtail's a Mustang. You're so true for that. I agree. Tiger Claw to me is one of the newer model, like, Ford F-150s. Not Ford, I'm sorry, Chevy. Chevy F-150s. Ford F-150s, the new ones, they're kind of polite looking. The Chevys, they are not polite looking at all. My hot truck takes.
Brightheart is the best. I agree.
She is. Best girl.
She's so bright and heart.
Realest words I've heard in my entire life.
Literally.
I'm full of those kind of words.
Fire's really fire and hard.
Bye, Clarice. Thank you for joining.
Thank you for joining.
My favorite part
Ayumi,
is...
we definitely would like to do merch in the future. We'll see what happens. I would definitely do something that would get me on national news for a Brightheart plushie. So we shall see.
All the car AUs and truck AUs are going wild in the chat.
Yeah, sorry, the train is from me. I live next to train tracks.
Nice.
Train.
Train.
Why are there never trains in Warrior Cats?
Because that's like a
how...
like... Yeah.
Considering how, like, how much fun happens at the Thunder Path, I don't think we need a train in Warrior Cats.
You got me there.
They're like monster times 100. Too much for the cats.
Cars are monsters. What are trains?
Because I thought there was a train like once, but I can't remember where for the life of me where it was. So I think I made it up. Oh, Tigerheart's Shadow. Yeah, that tracks.
That tracks.
Yeah, that tracks.
So slick.
God forbid I ask you, are you okay if you say bear with me? But that tracks with a train. Okay. I see.
That tracks with a train going off the rails.
See
Shiro in the chat.
Oh.
Shiro!
The stream is still chugging along.
We need to sing Shiro's praises again.
Yes.
Everyone go look at their words.
We'll summon them.
Shiro.
Shiro is like the best composer ever.
Oh my goodness. Shiro does it all.
I'm gonna put John Williams to shame.
Yes.
Shiro can join. Just no Tucky. No.
It's okay. We can speak
Hello,
for Shiro.
Shiro's voice.
Hi, Shiro.
They've arrived.
Shiro!
Hi,
Shiro
Shiro
time.
has joined.
Shiro time. Shiro time.
Oh, we miss you. No, everyone was asking for the link to your Instagram, so I sent that a few times to listen to the sample for that you released for WCA. Bye, Lillian.
Farewell.
I'm watching that one animatic test Shira's music again, and it's bringing me such joy.
Mm-hmm. It has that effect.
Very fluttery.
That sequence is going to be so good when it's done.
Goodness, it is.
Like, I'm looking at the color scripts too for some of it. Shiro, I need to see that right now. Or hear that.
Shiro, I'm running at you at record-breaking speeds, vibrating at a frequency that could shatter glass.
I don't mean to distract from Shiro time, but I just wanted to say that I've got to go. So.
Oh, bye,
It's been
Grant.
wonderful
Bye.
hanging out.
Hi, Grant.
Good
Hi,
to see all of you
Grant. Thanks
guys.
for joining.
Of course.
Hi,
This was fun.
Grant.
Take it
See
easy,
ya.
everybody.
Hi, Grant.
Goodbye.
Shadowstar asks, how heavily will Ravenpaw and Barley be featured in the series? Will they be openly mates? So we do have so far, they have a little more screen time than, or I guess I think they have a little bit more screen time than they do in the books. Yes, they are mates openly.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I love them too. But yes, you'll see a good amount of them. Healthy Raven Barley dose.
Yes. Barley wearing a scarf would be so cute.
Will Barley be younger than in canon? Barley's age is a huge
Younger?
misconception in canon. So, I understand that he's said to be alive in Yellowfang's secret, but you have to understand that that's a mistake. Because we know based on the mainline books, which have canon, I think they have supremacy when it comes to canon over Yellowfang's secret. But we know that he was born into BloodClan. If Barley is alive in Yellowfang's secret at the point where he's said to be, he would be older than Scourge. How is that even possible? So we know that Barley can't be that old and that was a mistake and we should just ignore it. In reality, Barley's probably a few months older than Ravenpaw at most. I know people also cite Blue Star referring to him as an old friend, but let's be real, guys. Rusty Firepaw also refers to Smudge as an old friend, and Rusty knew him for like 3 months and refers to him as an old friend. So that doesn't really mean anything to me. So he's probably a little bit older than Ravenpaw, yes, but to the extent that people make it out to be, absolutely not. Exactly, Neko. I mean, if we took out all the continuity errors of Yellowfang's secret, the book would be half the length.
Continuity. Warrior cats long held and
Yeah, continuity errors in a book series with dozens of books and also multiple authors who don't care enough to keep track of their own series? How can this be?
The shade. Oh.
So you're telling me the books don't have perfect continuity over how many dozens of books?
Yeah, this is the series. the series that has every single book has a wiki page on the Warriors wiki about the mistakes in it. Just there are no one page that's just the mistakes. So yeah,
And a cast of like hundreds of characters that the authors obviously cannot care to keep up on.
It's Scourge. I used to say Scourge, but it's Scourge.
I felt so betrayed when I found out the actual pronunciation of Scourge.
Will Firestar's relation to Scourge be included or relevant in your adaptation? His relation to Scourge doesn't matter, and I don't even know how he would know. So at this point, no. I mean, maybe that'll change at some point along the way, but as it stands right now, no, because it's not relevant at all. Hello, Pony McPlumbersaurus. That took me a second.
That's a great name.
The Comedian Gamer asked, what app/website do you animate in? The team uses a variety of different tools. Some people use Krita, some use Clip Studio Paint, others use like Two Moon Harmony, Adobe Animate, TV Paint. There's some other apps on the iPad as well that are used. It really varies person to person.
Which WCA character has the most complicated and most difficult to animate design? I think the feedback I've heard is that it's Tiger Claw and Longtail, although Lionheart has given us a few headaches as well. King is our animation director.
Bye, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
And just really quick, since we didn't give Scott some love, Scott is like a wizard with VFX compositing.
Scott is incredible.
Like, if anyone in the team has questions on how to make like fire look good in post, Scott knows how, like, immediately. They are the go-to for VFX.
Who's the easiest? Who's the easiest to animate, guys?
I think the easiest to draw, at least, is Gray Paw.
Yeah, you know what? That tracks.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Shame agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun fact for Alex Marks. In the Arabic translation of Into the Wild, Firepaw's kitty pet name is Sesame.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Cute.
Sesame Seed reference.
Yes.
She's here.
Yeah, apparently Gray Paw is easy. Who else? I don't know that Smudge is easy, but he sure is fun. He's such a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Mousever's design, Casey? You've animated her. Is she hard or is she easy? What is she?
She's not that hard actually, and I actually enjoyed animating her and like.
I love our design for her.
yeah. It's enjoyable. Just one of those characters designs where just like I want to keep drawing. I just want to keep drawing them. I'm not tired of them. Just like enjoying it.
No, Alex, I'm saying in the Arabic translation, his name is Sesame. You were saying that in the German one, it's something else, and I think I really am interested reading different translations, seeing what they give him. What's your guys' favorite design? I like Blue Star and Cinderpelt's designs a lot. Those are probably my favorites.
Love
Cinderpelt and Longtail.
Oh, everyone talked at the same time. Sorry.
Longtail.
Love animating Blue Star.
Oh, and I love Spotted Leaf's design. I'm a big fan
And
of that
Spotted
one.
Leaf.
Spotted Leaf is amazing.
I love her
I
tail.
still need to. And I want to animate her. I haven't animated her yet.
Well, there are plenty of chances.
Mm-hmm.
They call Yellowfang flat-faced. They're so wrong for that.
That's so mean.
That's the Warrior Cats naming convention for you.
I have a list of characters that have always been super hard for me to visualize on my own. And it was Cinderpelt, Cinderpelt, Spotted Leaf, and Oakheart are all on that list. But thanks to WCA, I don't really have that problem with them anymore.
So, I don't get too involved with the character design stuff, but the Cinderpaw, the moment I saw that design, I'm just like, yes, that is the one I really want to see, us go with. Like, her design here is just so perfect.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say Brightheart because that would be bias.
Her Brightheart design is perfection, too.
It really is. It's so
Thank
nice.
you. Thank you.
It very much captures her personality.
I love Sandpaw's design as well.
Mm-hmm.
We have a
There's
princess
such Nala
design
energy.
that I'm obsessed with. Oh, that's so cute, Mel. I had to double check, but the Finnish name for Rusty is Ruska, which is the time of fall when the leaves have all turned orange.
Oh, bye, Shiro. Oh.
Bye, Shiro.
Shiro went away. No.
Yes, Silver Riser. WCA is still going.
How do you all end up drawing in the series style? I could figure it's hard to mimic a style when having your own. Does it adapt to your own art styles after a while?
Yes.
Answer that.
It does.
I am actively practicing the style right now. It takes a bit to adjust.
His style has worked its way into my art. Like I'll never be able to get that out. I don't want to, but it's great.
Yeah, I heard that String Beans in the German translation of Crooked Star's Promise, he's called Stripe Star because I think at his leader ceremony they're like, you've suffered enough. Your name doesn't need to make you suffer too. And they changed it to Stripe Star, which honestly it's because they had to figure out, they translated his name to Stripe Star for the first arc. Now that he has a book that revolves so heavily around his name, they had to figure out why it changed. But I really like it, and I would love to read it.
Mm-hmm.
Phila asked, does anyone on the call right now use Animator Flash and know if older versions are available to download whenever? I think they are. I can't check actively right now, because if I do anything, the stream will be like, oh, you're not looking at Discord, and go black. But I'm pretty sure you can download older versions of at least the CC. I don't think you can get like CS6 or anything like that, though. It would only be like the CC versions.
Mm-hmm.
Is the animation series still going on? Yep, that's why we're here.
You're still going strong.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Someone screamed.
Sorry, I saw Blue Star. I got excited.
No apologies, always.
That's so tiny. That's so interesting. Who's this? Corey is drawing Brightheart.
Corey is drawing Brightheart beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think it's crazy someone just called her Scrunkly, because she's so not Scrunkly to me. She's more like...
She's not.
She's more like Schmurple, you know?
Yeah, so true. So true.
Schmurkle?
Yeah, she's very Schmurple.
That's a new one. That's a new word to add to my arsenal.
Uh-huh.
I got more of them. They're all brought on by June, because she just... She's not like Scrunkly or like Gongly or anything. She's like Wishmarmy Wampa. Like, she's different.
I know that you guys haven't seen her, like, no one outside the team has seen Frost for actually standing up or anything, but I think Brightheart body, like, shape resembles her a bit more now, and I really like that, because actually in the book she's actually described as identical to her mother, except she has a few orange patches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cheese Cat, I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, we're not all American. Our team comes from every corner of the globe.
Indeed.
Every single corner. There is one.
We're a very diverse team with a lot of different backgrounds and nationalities.
There are a lot of people on our team who went to university in the UK for animation. I'm not sure. Wait, who's here now? Anyone?
Is Sai here?
Where's I could be wrong, but not.
No,
no.
Fire's not here. Psyche's not here. Scott is not here. Come on, guys.
We lost him. Man.
Where are the Brits when you need it?
Dwindling.
I mean, to be fair,
British
Sai is like on vacation right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry for not being American or UK-ish. I don't know what is the UK name thing.
British.
Yeah, sorry for not being British. Actually, not sorry at all.
Yeah, I'll ask if any of them did. I'll have to check. But I hope school goes well for you. Good luck with university.
Stay strong, soldier. You got this.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado?
His name being in Colorado is really interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe I should pick up the one of the Spanish books or a different language book of Warrior Cats, because I know I did that with Wings of Fire, and I thought it was really interesting. I have the first book in Spanish, and I have the whole entire first arc in Finnish, and their names are really interesting and really nice. I like the changes.
Corey, you are so much stronger than me for naming your Procreate layer.
I'm only doing it because there's an audience. And usually it's just like chaos.
Layer
Well,
one.
sometimes I name them, but
Oh,
oftentimes
do we
it's just-
have anyone from Finland here?
I mean, there are
Me.
people, yeah.
We sure do.
Hi.
No.
Yeah, I'm from Finland.
Woohoo!
Oh, you're gonna make me open up book 4 and hunt down Fate Speaker? That's dirty. I don't know her name off the top of my head. I've only really dabbled in the first book, like the first few chapters. Pretty much as soon as I got those books, I started like heavily learning Japanese, so I haven't really got the chance to sit down and really digest them fully.
I should learn Japanese sometime.
It's really
the closest
fun.
to my current language, but
If you ever need resource and links, let me know. I got them.
Corey can. Oh, Corey. I'm sorry. I feel so obnoxious. You forgot her. She has a little heart-shaped tuft of fur, like a little scrap of fur on her forehead. Yes. On
The
the
heart.
hips.
You forgot Brightheart's heart.
I'm sorry, Brightheart. That is the most. Who came up with that? That's like
Me.
So genius. That is so genius.
I've always drawn her that way, so I was like, even if you don't let me design her, please can we include this on it? And yeah. So she does have a little heart-shaped scrap of fur on her forehead.
So
Unforgivable. You forgot the heart.
No, it's okay.
Sorry. I don't deserve to be here.
No. There you go. Yeah.
Hooray.
We have like 10 minutes before the stream hits 5 hours, and I think that's where we're gonna call it a day.
Yeah.
But I really do want to. We'll be doing more streams like this, I promise. I want to be streaming more frequently because I don't like leaving you guys in the dark, and I know a lot of you joined and were like, "You're alive!" So I don't want to continue that. Oh, I'm sorry, Laura. We still have a few minutes. We still have maybe 15 minutes.
And also, the stream will still remain on the channel after it's done, so you can go
Good night,
watch the beginning of
Frosty.
it as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, it is Brightheart.
The one and only.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, guys. We still have, again, like 15 minutes. We're good. If you have any questions, I would ask them now.
I have
Lightning
a question.
round. Lightning round.
I have a question for Toon.
Oh, God.
Why are you saying, oh God? My first question was really good.
It
I'm
wasn't.
afraid
that
for
was, okay,
Toon.
that was the worst timing, but that actually was not directed at you. What's your question?
What do you love specifically about Brightheart? Why is she one of your favorite characters?
Oh, this is easy. When I first was introduced to Warriors, it was by another girl my age who was reading it and wanted to play Warriors with me, but I had no idea what it was, and so she explained the premise to me. She gave me a list of characters, and I chose Brightheart. I didn't know anything about her. She just gave me names, and I said Brightheart. And she's like, "Oh, Brightheart's half blind." So I actually literally would close one of my eyes every time we played. And then I read about her, and and so she was already really close to my heart because of that. And then I read and I love how kind she is, and but she's still strong. I always felt super connected to her whole arc. And I do have criticism about how she was handled, but she's just always going to be super special to me for those reasons, both, you know, relating to her as a character and just because she started my love for warriors.
That's a really, really nice answer. It's not what I was expecting, actually. At least not the beginning part. The rest of it I kind of anticipated, but very, very sweet. What about you other guys in call? Who's your favorite character and why?
Father, even though he's so snarky and so pessimistic, but like he kind of reminds me of myself. So like I keep projecting, you know.
I don't know. I just vibe with Cinderella.
Exactly. Same. I just vibe. I don't really. I just vibe with the characters' like personality or motives or design. I don't really have a connection like personally or personality characters. I just like them. I click with them. That's it. Which
Well, now we know why
I wish I had a more
Casey-
personal reason.
Now we know why
but-
Casey Gothbrog, Maria, and Connor aren't here. They were hanging out without us in person.
Man.
No.
Wow.
Scandalized gasp. Meow.
Thank you, Axe. Hello.
My favorite character is definitely Cinderpaw, but I think if I read like there's a timeline where I read further into the series, and I know, like, if I did, I would absolutely love Briarlight, and I know for a fact that is the case based on what I've seen of her. The world's not ready for it if I do that.
I think you will like it a lot.
Looks at her. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Ugh, I love this Brightheart. She's everything to me.
From the more recent-ish stuff, I also really like Squirrel Flight. I also think she's neat.
She always got on my nerves. I don't know why.
What?
I hate her. In the new prophecy, I hate her.
Yeah, and that was a super common opinion. I know that fandom opinion is very favored to Squirrel Flight now, but it wasn't always that way. It used to be Squirrel Flight was despised by most of the fandom, and if you liked her, you were an outcast. It was the same thing with Dovewing, and I really liked Dovewing. But my thing about
Wait,
Dovewing,
people hated Dovewing? What?
everyone hated Dovewing. Oh my god. Don't make me feel old, okay? When people everyone hated Dovewing, but I loved Dovewing because I love all like the sibling dynamic with her and Ivypool. I really liked, and like, oh, like if you like one, you hate the other, and it's like that's not how it is. I liked both of them, but I saw my twin sister in Ivypool, and I saw myself in Dovewing, and so I loved Dovewing and I related to her, and I also loved Ivypool because Ivypool's like my sister, and I love my sister. So it was like a weird dynamic that people acted like inconceivable.
Remember the Dovewing eye debate?
Yeah, the eyes.
Oh my god.
They're green. They're green. They're
just
green.
green people.
Ayumi, we have some great bloopers, actually. We have some really great stuff.
Oh,
it will see the light of day one day.
I still dive in the hill that she has heterochromia, so everybody can be happy.
Oh, but not everyone can be happy. Some people think Dovewing has gold eyes.
We can't
Is
win.
gold just yellow?
Because she is described with gold eyes. At least once.
Nobody can stop me from giving her yellow highlights when I draw her, so I can do all 3 eye colors.
Anyway, Dovewing's eyes are green. You will get the bloopers, I promise.
Oh,
We open artist applications every few months, but we always announce it, and there's always a month to apply. So you'll be fine. You'll have plenty of time to apply when it comes. You're right, Feather Fox. You understand me.
I saw someone talking about Brambo's Spanish name, and I think
Isn't it Blackberry Paw?
Yeah, like in Portuguese, he's like a sweet berry paw. So like
Yeah, he's Blackberry Claw in, I think Spanish.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't see, but like I find it so cute because like I really loved the Bramble Paw when I started reading him as a kid because I was like, oh my god, his name is Sweet Berry. He's so cute. And then I went around and saw how he looked, or I was like, wow, he's a big boy. I thought he was just a little boy all the time. His name didn't fooled me.
Lily Neal, yes.
Yes to both those questions.
All our Pride posts that we put on our account are because they are in one way or another canon to our series. So yes.
Yeah.
My favorite thing now that people do is Dubwing's eyes are green, but they're blue when she uses her powers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like, because I understand why people think they're blue, but they're not. They're green. I know it's not easy being right all the. It ain't easy being right all the time, but someone has to do it.
Her power is it's like hearing far away, right?
Hearing and seeing far away, yes, mostly hearing. It's flimsy in that respect, but
I just haven't read it since high school.
well, and then they mentioned in one of the books after all of them lose their powers that she goes into the tunnels and like tries to train herself to get her power back. It's actually really sad because you know think about it, it's a sense she's had her whole life. She loses it very suddenly, and she doesn't know how to deal with that. I love her. I love her too. She's also one of my favorite characters.
Are you guys hearing my car?
A little bit when
A
you
little
just
bit.
spoke.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Oh my god, the little heart is so cute every time.
Hi, Warrior Cats Clan. Thank you for subscribing. Also, I saw someone ask if next time we can see some Bramble kit or some Swift Paw, and let me see what I can do.
Oh, this is a good question. Ideal Woods asked, does the WCA style have inspiration from other styles?
Yeah, yeah, we took inspiration. We did a lot of studies in the beginning. Like I said, the first 2 or 3 months of WCA were pretty much just figuring out the style we wanted to use. So, yeah, we studied Disney, we studied Wolfwalkers and Cartoon Saloon in general, a few things, and in the end, we did something really based on the style of one of our directors, and I could not be more happy with it.
Axe Jax
We actually
asked...
haven't.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. You first.
I was doing a later question, so you go ahead.
Access asked, what programs do you guys primarily use for the show? Pretty much every art program that you can probably think of has some kind of place here. I say art, but I also mean animation and other programs of that same nature. Just to name a few really quickly: Clip Studio Paint, Photoshop, Adobe After Effects, TV Paint, yeah, Storyboard Pro,
etc.
Yeah.
There's like stuff going on here. As far as Red Tail, we have not cast him yet, but I do. I still have to go over this, but I would like to put out a call for a trans or gender non-conforming actor, so that can be cast authentically. That would be ideal. And we will be casting Red Tail soonish. Thank you, Cheese Cat. Okay, is it hard to match the style? You guys say, did you have a lot of trouble matching the style?
For me, nope.
Casey, shut up. You never have trouble matching a style. I don't understand.
I have trouble matching the style.
Oh yeah, you and me both.
I have to practice before I try anything in style.
But like it's different for everyone, because I remember, Nifty Senpai, she's like, oh, this style is so hard, and then Senna's like, a
The
damn
most
perfect
perfect
ass of
Yeah,
like,
seriously.
okay.
So
So I think
wow, imagine if it was easy.
yeah. But I don't think, and you guys tell me, maybe I'm being an ass in saying this, but would the project be as rewarding for you if it wasn't as challenging?
Yeah, you got a point.
It wouldn't
That's
be.
so true.
Sometimes I have difficulties with some characters, but like the style itself is not too much. It's like yeah, words, English, whatever.
Yeah.
The hardest part of the style for me is really the faces. Coming from a background of primarily drawing dogs does not benefit you when it comes to drawing cats. Fun fact. So I often make like their noses too big, and it's mainly in the muzzle, honestly. Everything else about it's fine. I just need to study cat muzzles better. But other than that, I want to say it's pretty straightforward for the most part. It's just understanding the shape languages behind the characters.
Look, as the writer, I try not to be a canon snob, but I am a bright heart with blue eyes truther. Do not give her green eyes.
Dublin has green, Brightheart has blue.
Yes. Cannot change my mind.
The Warrior Cat's Bible. But about style, I struggled a lot. Like, it's so hard drawing the body. The proportions are so different from what I'm used to.
Really? Okay, well, to be fair, I sometimes look at your very first attempt at the style and your most recent. You picked it up very quickly. That doesn't mean it wasn't hard, of course, but my God, you really, really nailed it.
Thank you, Toon.
Some people draw Brightheart with green eyes. I see a lot in a lot of her designs, which I'm also like, where did it come from? Because, well, I guess canonically Lionheart has green eyes, but no, she's got her mama's eyes.
Well, there's a question from Idlewoods. When choosing voice actors, what is your biggest goal? Does the team decide on the one person they think sounds most like the character in their head?
Okay, so my process for choosing voice actors is I go through all the auditions and I make notes on every one in a spreadsheet, and then I take a short list, which is usually anywhere from 5 to 15 people that are in my top choices, and then I go through them with our sound director Shiro and our performance director Zuramist, and they help me but the most important thing is, we talked earlier, I don't really care about you know, if you're, as long as I can hear you clearly, I don't really care about your sound quality. I don't really care about, you know, how good of a mic or how good of a setup you have. I want to hear someone who can emote clearly and who fits the character. Because I don't know, that's what it came down to with, like, Ravenpaw. Like I said, he was the last character I cast in this most recent round. Not because he was the hardest to cast, but because I had 3 really, really strong auditions that I had trouble choosing between. But in the end, it came down to who I knew I could count on and who I knew was great to work with and was reliable. And also because while all of the voices fit Ravenpaw, Connor's voice fit our Ravenpaw the best. When I was looking at the design and listening to his voice, his fit the best. So it's about, show me. I had a teacher tell me once, I would rather be wrong than generic. So make bold choices in your audition, and that's really what I want to hear. I want to hear people with ideas on how to improve the text and how to work the text and work the character. It is a very big spreadsheet. It has been 5 hours. I am feeling tired.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that it going this long. And like, Corey, are you tired yet?
I never get tired. Never.
My hands would start to get tired if I were drawing this long.
If I draw for too long, my hands will, like, I've started doing stretches to help, but if I don't stretch, my hands will, like, feel like I'm gonna get carpal tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
I can draw all day, but not without going insane.
Cheese Cat is asking, you know, I know you said y'all were changing things up. Will you still include scenes with Princess? Yes, we have a great princess cooking. I can't wait for y'all to see Princess because, oh my god, our designers went above and beyond with that round.
They keep going above and beyond with every round we give them. It's like nuts. Like, yeah, they keep topping themselves.
Yeah. I feel so flattered.
You should be.
You will see the baby Cloud. He is also he's very rotund and poofy.
Little cotton ball.
He's a little creature for sure.
Okay.
He's just a cloud with legs.
God, stop giving cats green eyes. He's blue.
With our script, Princess appears in episode 3.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Feather Fox.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
All of these bright hearts.
All these bright hearts sure are brightening my day.
My days.
Oh my God.
Was so
How many episodes? 12 in theory, but we're also planning for some smaller, like, supplemental material and that kind of thing, so we have a lot of ideas. How long? Around half an hour, a little bit more for our first episode, and we'll see after that. Not sure if it's insensitive to ask what is the ideal. No, that's not insensitive at all. Because we're trying to cover so much without, like, we don't want to have to cut a million things, but I also don't want to deal with everything. So some things are being cut, so that we can stay within that and not put way, way, way too much work on ourselves by doing a word-for-word, page-to-page adaptation. Yeah, they're ending up being around half an hour. That's, like, the ideal for this. That's kind of what we've been thinking about. It's like our take on the first arc. So, yeah, you'll see Scourge. You'll see those guys. And you'll get to see some original content too. We have a lot of really cool stuff in the works that I think y'all will like. Bye, Shadowfire. Thank you, Idlewoods. That means a lot. They said, more than anyone, I trust this project to do the series justice and beyond. Already I can see how much dedication there is. Thank you. That's the goal. I don't think anyone knows Warriors like Warriors fans, including the authors. I mean, we verifiably know
fans,
these books
yeah.
better than the people who write them. So
Literally.
are there any New Zealanders working on the project? I know we used to have at least a couple. I'm not sure now. I would have to.
Not to my knowledge.
But
Nope,
and then
not
how will you change? What will you change in the project compared to the book? There's a lot of, there's just cuts. There's brand new, original scenes. There are events that are changed. Chronology is changed. It's I don't think it's anything world shattering. Not maybe you guys tell me what you think, but no, Brightheart's tail. No,
I took a bite out of it.
it's been eaten.
In all honesty, when it comes to like how this adaptation compares in terms of like feeling wise to the book, I would say you're gonna most likely feel like you're getting the same general ideas, but it's just refreshing. It's new. If you haven't even read the books in a while, it's just gonna probably rock your world. Honestly, it's gonna rock your world either way. But I think it's really, really good. Is what I'm getting at. It's gonna feel very refreshing, and I think it's gonna feel like as you're watching it, you're gonna be kind of like it's seamless. It's a seamless transition from the book to the adaptation, where the adaptation has, taken things from it. At least that's how it's felt so far.
Well, and you know what? I know this sounds cliche and very cheesy, but we would not be able to do it. I mean, we would have lost motivation a long time ago if we didn't have such amazing support from the fans. I mean, I am so grateful. I regularly just scroll through the comments on our videos and on our posts, and I'm so grateful. Thank you, Alex. Oh, yeah, if you thought our teaser was something, you're not ready. Yeah, and as far as changes and the time we're taking, and I know that can be frustrating. I know it's frustrating to hear there might be changes to a story you love and you don't know what they are. And I know it's frustrating how long the project takes, but I hope it's clear that it is all out of love for the project. Every decision I made for the script and every decision I make for the project is because of how much I love this series and the story and this community. So I hope that I think it will shine through. You guys will see that the series is made solely just out of love for the community and for the source material. So I am very excited to share it with y'all. Thank you, Neko. No, you guys. Oh my God.
You are the best too.
No. Y'all are the best. The fans are the best. I have the best team. I don't know what I'd do without y'all.
Again, we would not be here if it were not for you.
Yeah, but neither would I. And what am I gonna do it myself? Hell no. Thank y'all.
Oh right, this is the part where someone's supposed to ask, wait, there's a script?
How long is the episode supposed to be again?
Bro, I found out yesterday there was a script. I was like, damn.
The scripts, I mean, the episode's 30 minutes?
What's
Wait,
it
we're
supposed to
talking
be
10
10 minutes?
minutes of episode?
We love
Well,
you too.
I mean, I feel like when it comes to, I'm gonna ignore y'all. When it comes to this series, you know, obviously everyone wants to see their favorite book visualized. That's kind of like the dream for everyone. But I feel like if you're gonna just do exactly what the books do, then why wouldn't someone just go read the book? If when I joined the project in the beginning, I was like, if we're gonna do this, let's like do it the right way. Let's do it the way maybe a real adaptation might look. In fact, a real adaptation would probably change a lot more. A real adaptation would be a lot less loving and generous to the source material than I have been. Let's be clear on that. But still, Yellow Leaf. All I'm gonna say is that we are in production. We have moved past pre-production. We're in pre-production for episode 2, and we are in production for episode 1. That's all I'm going to say on that, because I'm not trying to create any unrealistic expectations for the team or y'all. Bye, Axe.
How long is each episode? Well, apparently the team doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, apparently y'all don't. It's a little over. It's a little over half an hour. It's like 35-40 minutes.
I was convinced that we were going for like 20 minutes or something. So.
Oh. I was curious. How did all of you find each other?
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't remember.
For me, I found the Instagram of the project literally right after they announced that application. Like, I found them through our applications are now closed post. And I was like, damn it. So I messaged them. I said, hey, this is who I am. This is what I do. I would really like to contribute. And they're like, oh, absolutely. Come here. And I got yoinked. And then it was only a few months later, then I was story lead or script lead. Then I was story director. And then right after that, I became a head director. Ooh. And I recommended Casey for the job of concept director. And Shiro for sound, and Neko for compositing. I may have kidnapped them. Those details are irrelevant. Also, Zur.
Okay, syndrome said it.
I kidnapped half of our director's team. I just realized that. Anyway, I also did King. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, that's how I came across it. I just kind of joined, and very swiftly, through a series of unfortunate events, ended up as the head director alongside Jupiter. And oh my god, I could not ask for a better team. Like, I don't want to go off about director. But we have gone 30 minutes. I have to go in a little bit anyway, so we are going to start wrapping things up. Any last minute questions? Does anyone else want to answer that?
I found the project through Toon, and whenever I saw Toon was over story, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. And that's when I sent my application in, as soon as I knew that.
Yeah, I mentioned in another server that I was like, yeah, I'm a little sad I didn't know this project had applications open until after the window closed, and Toon just kind of broke into my DMs and dragged me in against my will.
Yeah, I started out as a patron, and then I funded the project, and then I harassed Toon in her DMs, and then here I am.
I can't wait for y'all to see our silver stream.
Oh, I forgot how she looks like. If I have seen her, I don't know.
Yeah, well, since you haven't even seen the script, maybe you don't deserve her.
I'm so reliable. Damn. I got in the old-fashioned way. There were applications I sent, and then I scream in my boyfriend's DMs when I got an email saying I was in.
Yeah, same with me. I also just applied the old-fashioned way, did a Google form, answered some questions, and the usual. Then, like, when I first joined, the project did look very different, like without Toon's magic organizational touch. And
Oh yeah, we are from the before Toon.
yes, we are. Yes, we are from the before Toon, where like the project could have gone another way without just Toon's leadership.
Oh, guys, I could tell you stories, but we do not have the time. Someone's asking, how do you work through art block?
I don't.
I just draw.
For
I
me,
just draw and I draw.
There's two things I've gotten to do with art block that have helped me. One is to redraw an old piece. That way you get rid of the I don't know what to draw conundrum, and you can see how much you've improved. So
Yes,
find an old piece of art and redraw it. And the other thing that I was told is to just walk away. To be okay not working through it, find a different medium to work in, do something else creative, and that helped me a lot to just walk away for a bit. Will y'all be doing stickers of the series characters? I really, really hope to.
About the
Alvidas, I'm Toon. I'm the director, and there is a pre-Toon period. It's not long, I don't think, but it's there.
It exists.
BTE, before Toon era. But yeah, we'll be releasing new character designs soon too. I know it's been a while since we revealed new character designs. I will be sharing those soon. I have 3 lined up already and more to come.
Oh, nice. Hooray.
Oh, thank you, Echo.
I mean, this project is where it's at because you are here.
Oh, I love that name. Thank y'all. Yeah. We've been at this for almost 5.5 hours, or 4.5 hours? 5.5 hours. So.
I honestly thought we would just go for like maybe 2 and then call it a day.
Yeah,
I know. I did not expect this.
I think we had a few people who wanted to stream, so maybe next time.
Yeah.
Get some different people up.
Yes, for sure. I just did not expect this.
Yay.
There will be, yes, we will have a fern cloud. We open applications every few months. We always announce it, and there's always a month to apply. So just keep an eye on our social media. We always post about it. Here, Twitter, and Instagram. Maybe we'll be on Blue Sky when it actually has enough people to be relevant. But, oh, thank you. But, yeah, so we'll definitely announce any openings. Just keep an eye out, and it's just a Google form. Get your portfolio together. It's good fun.
All right, do we
I
want to
would,
go?
as far as if someone's asked about baby leaf pool. Okay, so we have some baby leaf pools and squirrel flights running around amok in the server, and so I was thinking, I'm like, do we do at the very end like a little, I don't know, post-credits something just to show them to people, just to make people happy, give the people what they want, Squilf and Leaf.
Oh, that
But we'll see. Someday they'll see the light of
Question
day.
for another time.
Yes. No, your questions are not dumb. Thank you for coming.
Oh. So excited.
There is an official Lionheart design. You can find him on our Instagram or on our Twitter. He's out there. He's out there somewhere. He's also, you can't see his face or anything, but he does appear in our most recent video on this channel in the Gorse Tunnel shot, which was just to show one of the shots, how a finished shot in the episode is going to look. That is a shot from our episode. Yeah, I think.
Do you want to go ahead and move over into the ending screen?
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming.
hold on.
Everybody for watching and supporting the project.
For sure. Thank you guys.
I'm
And
free.
we will be streaming again soon. Thank you guys so much.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move it over to that screen. They won't be able to hear you guys when that happens. So.
Okay.
Thank you guys for
Bye, guys.
watching. Bye.